Do 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 a do 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 do. And hello, everyone. Caddie here with you tonight. It is Monday, as always. And here we are, relaxing, calmly, chilly, enjoying our Monday evenings. I know we're all back from our usual weekend fun, whatever you had up to. And, yeah, I know Monday is always a poopy day to exist in, as in you're getting back to work for most people. Getting back into the swing of the thing. But I'm here to at least do my best to make that Monday a little bit nicer. But we got a lot of fun stuff to talk about this week, hence why I wasn't around most of last week. It's been a fun trip. Nothing really bad either. It was actually good. It legitimately had been fun. So, for everyone that probably noticed, yes, I did have company come in. Hello, Lana. Hello, Ran. Welcome in. Funny thing, little Ran, I was actually just about to mention your existence. And Jack, welcome in. So, last Monday night, around 10 p.m., the lovely Ran Fox showed up at our house. As expected, that's when he thought he would be here. And that's when I ended my stream. And that is 100% why I wasn't streaming on Tuesday or Wednesday and inevitably, partially Thursday. That had other reasons why that didn't happen, but we'll get there when we get there. Sure. Yes, you may. So, on Tuesday, since Fopsy was still also off due to the holiday, it's been a good week. Yay, I am glad. Hopefully you rode all the roller coasters you were intending to get on. And hopefully your journey back over the big puddle goes safely. And everything in your luggage was light enough. Worst case scenario, if they say it's too heavy, just shove the power strip or whatever in your backpack. Oh, you're back home? Oh, good. Well, I'm glad the safe travel occurred. And you're obviously alive. Unless this is an AI regeneration of you, then hello, AI regeneration. So, Tuesday, we took a trip to our local zoo. Haven't been there for a hot minute since before Anthrocon ourselves, and this was a good excuse to go and take someone with us. So we walked around the entirety of the zoo, showed off all the cute critters and whatnot. Quite a few of them were out and active, some not as much. You get a mixed bag every time you're at the zoo. No guarantees on anything. But it was a nice day out. Good time to see all the critters, get a nice stretch of the legs, get some walking in, and some fresh air. And on the way home from there, instead of just going straight home, we stopped off for dinner. And Pokemon. Yes, I got a lot of Pokemon done while I was there. Trying to draw a Vulpix OC. Been feeling the need to draw. Well, awesome. Hopefully you get that picture out of your head and onto paper or digital existence. Many luck on that. And yes, I played a lot of Pokemon Go while I was there. I love spinning the stops and such. It's one of my fads. It's one of the things that just encourages me to walk some of the time. But then we stopped off at our local all-you-can-eat sushi place. And we had a lot of rolls. A lot of fancy rolls, a lot of things, a lot of yummy whatnots came to our table and were digested. And we got stuff. We sure did. I'm making something to gain the gender euphoria with this pics. Yay! I hope it works out well. I hope you make your picture the way that makes you the happiest. So that was a very delicious dinner. Very overly filling. I could have enjoyed it a little bit more had I not eaten the last like 4 pieces of sushi because I was really full before I got through those. But I didn't want to leave any leftovers. I didn't want to waste. So yum yum. Not the best sushi place in town, but darn if it's not the most affordable to eat all you can eat. I mean, I blame the portion sizes as you know. Yeah. Yeah. Now, we could have gone to the Chinese buffet that has some sushi on the buffet, which that sushi is really lame. But they have a lot of Chinese food and Japanese food and other stuff. Or we could have gone to one of the not all you can eat sushi places. Izakaya, I definitely would say has the best sushi, but darn it all if we don't walk away from a really heavy bill every time we go there. I hope the sushi was fresh. It was delicious and fresh. Everything in that place is made to order. So you order a roll, they go make a roll. You don't just go pick it up off a buffet. So everything was nice and fresh as we got it. And delicious. So yay for a lovely time at the sushi bar. And then some good relaxing back at home again. Some snuggling, some talking, a lot of just general chit chat and hanging out stuff, which is absolutely fabulous. Then Wednesday, since Fopsy did have to go back to work, I took our guest fox out for a trip to our local mall. And we did a lap around most of it. I apologize, we didn't actually get down to the food court, but, well, the reason why was because we were going to go home and I was going to cook dinner. And I got plushies. And yes, we got plushies at the mall. So that's a good thing. And I picked up a couple of rocks for my Fopsy. I got 3 cool looking rocks, which I remember one of them, what it was. The other 2 I completely forgot. And we have no idea what they are, but they were pretty. So they're on her desk now. And was a success across that part of the board there. And we got ran a problem to deal with, as in trying to get a large plush horse into said suitcase, which fortunately it did apparently fit. So yay! I steer clear from raw salmon, sushi, tuna yes, salmon no. I love all kinds of sushi. The only ones I haven't tried yet are just ones that I haven't had an opportunity, like I haven't had fugu yet or anything. But I don't have a local place that serves it, so there's that. But I do love me all sorts of fishies, raw or otherwise. Especially the raw ones. Raw fish is usually my favies, though some of the top rolls of that day are still Lobster King and the eel and avocado, both of which are cooked objects. So there's that. But after we got back on Wednesday, I went out and lit the grill and hydrate. Yeah, I probably need that. I lit the grill up. Speaking of rocks, I know Autumn. If I know Autumn liked them, I could have given some. Mom had a few from a theme park on the trip earlier. Aw. Yes, Autumn is a good little geological loving critter. I don't want to risk parasites for myself as my immune system is suppressed. This is fair. So I baked up some French fries, and yeah, she eventually chucked them due to, oh, that sucks. I feel bad now. Poor rocks. Don't forget to switch the VRC. Oh, I forgot that. My bad. I was a little rushed today and I didn't get everything done right. Alright. Keyboard. Don't wiggle. Thank you. VR chat. And change that to VR cha. Alright, done. There we go, got that updated. I journey, but my model is broken. That's okay. I actually am enjoying a little private time right now. That's perfectly fine. So baked off some French fries, heat up some veggie on the stove, and I went out and I cooked 3 very lovely strip steaks that I had put into marinade before we went out to the mall. They did turn out quite well. Fortunately, Ran has taste and likes steak rare. So the 3 of us had delicious, nicely rare strip steaks. And enjoyed big honks of meat. Fortunately, there were steaks that were at reasonable price when I had gone out shopping on Thursday because I do enjoy making cow slabs when I have guests over. It makes me happy because it's something I know we definitely do well in this house. Aw, thank you for saying they were very good. I try my best. And after we digested for a bit, then we had plushy snuggles most of that evening. Some little fox girl got put into the donkey and was in there until I think it was like 2 in the morning. So we cuddled and played with our donkey plushie for most of that evening. Even moved the coffee table out of the middle of the living room so we had extra space to snuggle. Guillemon came down to snuggle as well, as did the gators. So we had a 3-on plushie snuggle for part of it, then to 2, and then just 1. But it was a very good snuggling time. We had a nice, relaxing bit of cuddling and playing and having good G-rated cuddle fun. And then Thursday morning, that lovely vixen did get to leave to go up to Michigan, and then toys are G-rated, absolutely. The vixen did end up continuing her journey. Didn't end up leaving till about 2:30 in the afternoon from here. So hopefully was not out too late driving around before getting to Cedar Point for the evening. And shortly thereafter, I went out and started my errands, which I would have done some of on Monday, but it was a holiday, meaning the post office was closed. Stupid post office being closed. So I got to the post office, mailed off the 2 packages that I had in my to-do list. 2 things that had sold off my store, and I got out of the house, so that's taken care of. One was going to Massachusetts, the other to Illinois. And I'm hoping both packages made it there as of today, because they showed they were both supposed to be delivered today. Haven't heard from either of them yet, so we'll find out shortly if the pink package showed up at each of their houses. Fun bonus fact, any small package I send out is in pink bubble envelopes, because I bought a big pack of them last fall. So I bought like a 50 or 100 pack of the things. They're perfect for mailing out things like skirts or bows or cuff sets or whatever. So very convenient, very easy to have and tape up and drop off at the post office. Also very easy to identify when you get a package from me because it's the pinkest thing you could possibly expect. I'm here for you. And then I went over, since I was already in that lot, over to Target because I had something I did need to pick up from there. Thanks to a lovely little angel who I watch most every weekday here on Twitch. I needed to get a body pillow to put in my Dakirama of Heartwood. I finally got my 1,000,000 channel points a little bit ago, and my pillowcase got here probably well before I was shopping last week, but I checked the mailbox on Friday and that's when I got it. So this was the first chance I've been out shopping since then, so I stopped at the Target and picked up my body pillow to fill it. Lucked out really good though. As soon as I walked in the door, there was some cool little fox statues in the Bullseye's special spot up in the front of the store. So I got a couple of cute little fox statues for the Fopsy. One sitting and one laying down. I was like, well, I'm buying those. That's a given. It's in the cheap zone of the store. There's 2 different ones. They're coming home with me. So I plopped them in the top of my cart and went around and just did a whole walk of the store just because I'm out, I'm about, I want to at least get a lap. It hit me. Yay! I looked through all the normal stuff I would look at. Legos, drooled over a Lego set, which, by the way, I may have added to my throne list. It's a really, really cool Lego ambulance airplane. It's a really sweet little jet. I really kind of want it, so I did put it up there. It's $55, but I didn't want to just spend the money on myself right now, so it exists. I might get it eventually, or if it shows up in my house. Lego Game Boy is something I would love to get. Awesome. That would be a fun thing to have. I browsed the Halloween stuff, and at least so far, the adult costumes were rather lacking entirely this year, so grumble. Meijer had been having very lacking this year and last year too so far. Walmart also is equally depressing. Not very happy with any of their showings so far. Hopefully that just means they haven't unpacked all the adult stuff yet. I know last year Target never had much more than like 2 adult costumes, period. And most of Meijer's were just those things where you put on a smock and it's like, I'm a jar of hot sauce, or I'm a jar of pickles, I'm a Twix bar or something. Like, no, that's not a costume. That's a costume you put on a costume, not just a costume. I did go through the bedding section, and I did get a lucky find there. There was a pink fur blanket that was on clearance. A queen / full size pink fur blanket that was down to $12.50. So that got thrown on my cart too. Heck, audio goes on echo? Am I echoing? Checking desktop 2. Mic aux. Oh, the Rode mic's on. There we go. I turned the extra microphone off. Didn't realize that was going to be picking me up. It's way up in the sky. Well, apparently that still picks up. Well, I apologize. No one said anything yet. I didn't know I was giving an echo. I think you accidentally turned it on. No, I just didn't turn it off. That's the microphone that I stream from normally. but the microphone for VR only comes on when I turn on my headset. I guess I was just loud enough that it was picking up for some reason. Ah, well. Or they just, for some reason, got slightly out of sync, depending on how Windows decided to deal with the two. So I got the two little fox statues. I got the body pillow, which was only $10. So, and that lovely pink fur blanket, which was really, really soft, by the way, and it is nice and big. I went and checked out my 3 things, 2 of which didn't fit in any of the bags. So I was like, whatever. I just left the big body pillow, the blanket in the bottom of the cart, and my little baggie with my 2 little fox statues. Trust me, there's a reason why this story has actually kept going and didn't just stop at I went to Target. I checked out, left the store, dropped my goods off in the back of the car, making sure the little fox statues were nice and safe. You had only just started echoing a few moments ago while you were talking about the smocks. Ah, okay. Well, then it didn't last long then. Good. That's not a bad thing then. So I pushed my cart over the little cart return thing, chonked it into the emptier slot, not behind the one of those carts that has the big double chair on the back for hauling children around on. And I happened to glance down, and there was something still in that cart. Not my cart. My cart was perfectly empty. No, that cart had someone's cell phone still in the back of it. And that little tray there back between cup holders and where the handle area is. Well, I couldn't have that be a thing. So I picked up said cell phone, took it right into the store, and handed it to the self-checkout lady, who was very thankful that I brought in the found lost cell phone. And she took it over to the customer care what's-it desk. So if someone comes to claim it, it'll exist and they'll be able to get it. So that's my good deed for the day. Did I want to have that shopping trip have started earlier? Absolutely. Is it actually a good thing that I was delayed? Yes. So me being pushed behind time-wise meant that I was there when that cell phone was sitting in the parking lot, and I was able to then get it turned in. So I was able to help someone because I was slower at starting off. So good. I did a good deed. Now, I had a busy trip for that day. I started about 3 p.m. a little before 3 p.m. is when I left the house. Because of my delayed start, I hadn't even eaten anything yet. Today, I am still running on coffee, and that's it. I left Target, and I went partly across town, and I went to Asian Mart. I did have one specific reason to go there, and I did get that one specific thing, which was my Korean barbecue sauce. I'm on my last jug of it, so I went and bought 2 fresh ones. They're reasonably priced, they're really tasty, and they make a big difference in my fried rice, so I picked up 2 more. And then that leads on to Soft Thoughts, Please. Hi. Hello, Maggie. Welcome in. So part of the adventure I wanted to do today and that day and succeeded at was I wanted to go to Aldi's. I normally don't go to Aldi's for a few particular reasons. It's not near any of the stuff I normally shop at. I normally go to the Meijer and Walmart that are on my side of town that's only maybe a 5-minute drive from my house. This is about a 15-minute drive from my house. The parking lot where this one is can become hell Um, Now you can do that evil deed you've been waiting for without messing up karma too much. No. I want to get that karma to roll through and I win the lottery. That's what I'm hoping for. Um, so I made it into the Aldi. I parked not in the lane where the speed bumps were. Yay. I'd rather walk about 5 more parking spaces across to get into the store than have to drive over speed bumps. Further lucky, I did get out my magic Aldi's quarter to be able to get a cart, but I didn't need it because someone had just ditched a cart in the middle of some of the parking spaces, so I just pushed that one in. So I had one with already had a quarter in it. Yay! I did find several things that are same or better price than what we normally buy while I was at Aldi's, and a few things to try. Free money, hell yeah, free quota, free 25-cent there. I got a hot dog buns and a hamburger buns because they were about the same price as both Meijer and Walmart's store brand bunses, and we needed both anyway, so figure we'll give those a try. And a thing of English muffins because Fopsy needed more English muffins, and they were, I think, a dime cheaper than Meijer. I'm not going to drive an extra 10 minutes to save 10 cents, but if I'm going to be there and they taste fine, I'll pick those up. And I did spot the lunch meat, which was actually about half the cost of even the Walmart stuff, which already was about half the cost of the Meijer stuff. So I picked up a half pound of the buffalo chicken lunch meat for the Fopsy. She usually gets a turkey or a chicken, preferably with a flavor like peppered or buffalo or something like that. And since they had a buffalo chicken, I'm like, well, there we go, score. That's a really, really good price. And the size I usually buy is a half a pound so that we don't let it go bad. I did grab myself a pack of store brand Pop-Tarts, which I've tried and they're decent. They're better than the Walmart store brand Pop-Tarts. They're not good as regular Pop-Tarts, but they're fine. They're A-okay and they're really, really well priced. Well within the I would buy them and enjoy them situation. Eggs were about the same price, and I think they were more expensive, and I was going to be at Walmart in a bit anyway, so I skipped those. Speaking of store brands, sweet tea and lemonade water flavors mixed together taste great. Nice. I don't much care for lemon tea, so not my bag. I did get a few of the Chinese foods things. I got a shrimp lo mein, which I already know I liked because my sister left me one of those when she'd moved out of town. They're about $5, and it's definitely a full-ass meal for me for $5, so not a great value, but a really tasty thing. So I will put it as value at flavor, as in worth getting. Ja. And I got the bag of frozen General Tso's chicken, which was a good price for the weight. It was a really nice size bag of chicken chunks, and their sauce was actually decent, so I recommend that one. And I picked up at Jack. Did you learn what Arnold Palmer was? Yeah. And I bought a frozen bag of stir-fry veggies, which actually was a nice-sized bag of mixed stir-fry veg and a pack of sauce, with instructions of preferably to be heated up in a wok. I own 2 of those, so that's not a problem. I made that happen. So that Friday night's dinner was really tasty. I filled the rice cooker with rice, made up the frozen General Tso's in the oven, and did the mixed veg in the wok on the stovetop. The veg was legit really good. And it was only like $3 for the big old bag of frozen stir-fry veg and sauce. And I liked the fact that more of my plate when I was having General So's wasn't just General So's. Instead of just like sharing a little pack of frozen broccoli, we shared that. And there was a lot of leftovers of both of those for the next day for lunch or whatever. So it was a really good and probably somewhat healthier meal option. So between the two of those and a bucket of rice I made, was actually legit tasty. The guy who played Terminator, LOL. No, that's Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Palmer was the golfer who liked iced tea with lemonade mixed in. I also spotted shelf-stable packs of mushroom tortellinis. I picked up a couple of them. They were really inexpensive. And that's what I had for dinner on Thursday night after I got back, was I boiled up one of those. And I then frizzled them off with a little bit of butter and some seasonings for a quick garlic butter sauce on them. And I threw in some popcorn chicken just to add a little protein to it. Not a lot, just a little bit to add something in there. Those were definitely legit level good. Super inexpensive, and the fact they're a shelf-stable filled pasta like that, yeah, I'm going to be buying more of those. Takes up no freezer or refrigerator space. Very, very filling, very flavorful, very easy to deal with. 10 minutes in the small pot of hot water. Boom, I have a really, really good meal ahead of me. So, mark that down as a super win. Unlike my Rana lobster ravioli. I'm sorry if those weren't good. I saw quite a few other things that I was considering buying as well, but didn't get everything because limited freezer space at the moment. I didn't have like a fully empty freezer. Needs refrigerator. Makes sense. So I was working around what spaces I had. I did also buy what we had for dinner yesterday, at least the most of it. I got one of those pre-marinated turkey breasts for $7, which fills up the bottom of one of the Pyrex round baking dishes. It's a lot of meat. It's equivalent to 4 meals worth of meat effectively for the two of us. It's good on occasion, about $7 a bag. Yeah, it's a little bit more pricey for instant, but if it's something you really like, good for every once in a while. And I got a pack of roastable veg. I followed the instructions on the vegetables, and they did kind of burn. Sadly. They were still tasty, but the fact they burned meant they shrunk a lot and weren't as pretty or as nice. It do be lobster. This is true. So, tried. We'll probably try again and just attempt to bake less and see if it'll work out better. I'd also done a pot of baked beans yesterday in the oven, so that was a very good extra leg on this, and I did a pack of instant stuffing on the stovetop. So we had a 4-chonker meal last night, and enough of the good stuff outweighed the burnt veg. And the turkey was a little dry yesterday, and having some for leftovers today, it actually tasted moister, so it may just been, out of the 2 lobes, the one may just have been the sadder of the 2, and we should add the other one first. But, well, can't guess what's going to be the better of the 2 chunks of turkey anyway. And was there anything else good that I picked up? I got a bag of the Hint of Lime tortilla chips from there. Normally we'd be buying the, if any of them, the Walmart store brand ones. Taste pretty much like the brand name Tostito ones, I think, with a very nice bold lime flavor to them. the Meyer ones are fine. They're just not anywhere near as flavorful. So I figured, why not? These look like they were a little bit cheaper than the Walmart ones by like 10 cents or 10 or 20 cents, something like that. So I grabbed a bag to try. Oh, they are just as bold, if not bolder than the Walmart ones. So that's a definite win. We'll be buying those again. Probably buy several bags next time I go, just to put a few in the bucket in the pantry. Now I use Alfredo on the lobster, but you can use red. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't use Alfredo. I do not need a cheese goop into my body. Was there anything else I picked up there that I wanted to? I also picked up a couple of frozen broccolis while I was there. Haven't tried one of those yet, but I mean, they were equivalent price to the Walmart ones, so I just want to see if they're good as quality of what's actually inside the bag or not. But so far, absolute wins. The Chinese food is off the charts. Really tasty and pretty darn good value. They're good size servings. Even that $5 bag of lo mein is actually a good medium-sized skillet full. Like a 10-inch skillet full worth of noodles and stuff, and very generous with the shrimpies. I used to like Alfredo, but I was afraid to or retch from the. Yeah, I can't stand the flavor. It is disgusting. It is too much cheese. Ew. So that shrimp lo mein is really bang on. I am 100% on that. That is worth my $5. My sister says she also really likes the pork dumplings. I didn't try those yet. I still have a bunch of chicken dumplings in the freezer from Sam's Club I need to eat through. Because I don't want to just have like a stockpile of dumplings in my house. I'm trying to not be a wasteful storage person. But the General Tso's and that stir-fry vegetable were like a 10 out of 10 hit right there. No question. And the Pop-Tarts were decent, so that's definitely a good dessert food for me. I will certainly probably buy those again. But I will probably going to aim for every 2 weeks to do all these. Do the alternate run here, going that direction. Not involving Target and the post office and Asian Mart on every trip, mind you. Just all these, that Walmart and that Meijer, as it were. So some good wins, some good savings items. So hopefully everything that we haven't tried yet does also work out. From there, I went to one of our other Walmarts, the one up on Coldwater. Since I was on Coldwater, I was right there. I was just spitting distance from it when I was leaving that Aldi's. So I went to that Walmart, did all my normal Walmarting things I needed for the day. And while I was there, it is the last Walmart in town that has fabric by the yard, not fabric in pre-formatted cut pieces. So I maybe bought a few bolts worth of satin while I was there. It was worth it. It's actually a much better price than their pre-cut pieces are at all the other Walmarts. And I then have pieces that are much more than, 2-yard chunks in case I want to make something that involved longer pieces and makes longer contiguous cut options much more available. Including I got both bolts they had of a very lovely dark maroon. I'm going to do some Christmas outfit stuff to put up for sale in the near future. Once I finish the commission I'm working on, that is, I will then get those up for well in time for someone to buy for Crimbus for outfits. Heck, maybe even a couple of Santa hats just for funsies, because they do make really pretty satin Santa hats. Not much else exciting at the Walmart. I am still resisting buying the live action Stitch movie. It's been out on disc for a few weeks now, and I have successfully not bought it every single week. I don't think I care enough to buy it. I may just watch it on Disney Plus at some point and then go, yeah, I don't need to own that. And finally, I went over to the other Meijer on that far side of town from me, since I was almost there at the point I was at that Walmart, and got the remaining bits of stuff, including whatever of Fopsy's veggies that I did not find at Aldi's. Oh, another good Aldi find. Just wait on the live action Lilo and Stitch you can see on Disney Plus. Then you can decide if you want it. Yeah, I kind of figured. Lately, I'd been buying Fopsy the 3-color pack of pepper at Meijer because individual red peppers have been running around $2 a piece. Green ones were up to well over $1, but I can buy the 3-pack of a red, orange, and a yellow for, it was about $3.60. All these had 3 packs of peppers for $2.50. So over $1 less. And oh no, not all the packs had a red, yellow, and an orange. Quite a few of them had 2 oranges and a red, or 2 reds and an orange. I got one that was 2 reds and an orange. So I got 2 of the pepper Fopsy likes the best out of the 3. And it was $1 less. So that was definitely a good find. And the cherry tomatoes, I believe, were a little cheaper there. So I got those as well. I did not see cucumbers, and the only lettuces they had that were like bagged lettuces. So I didn't want to buy any of those. We definitely prefer to get them still attached as a head. It tends to last a whole lot longer. Hey, Wild. Hello, the furry number 2. Oh, new chatter. Welcome in, the furry number... Theo, the furry number 2. I hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie. I babble a lot. That is what you're in for if you are here. Either way, I hope you enjoy your stay. So yeah, by the time I got to Meijer, I had a very short list of things left to get because I got several of my vegetable items over at the Aldi's. Would have I gotten even more had I found where the cucumbers were, or if they had lettuce that I was wanting to buy. Either way, so far, pretty successful. In general, any of the veggies I saw there looked pretty decent, so I was not disappointed. And they all seem to be good prices. You've been picking packs of triple peppers? I have, every single time we buy them. It's cheaper that way, and Fops then gets to enjoy more peppers. I picked up some General Tso's from Aldi's. Going to try it later this week. Good luck. Hopefully you have a similar experience to us. I felt the sauce was really good. The chicken did not quite taste like the cheaper nuggets. Like the... I don't know what the brand name is, but it's the white box that's both at Walmart and Meijer and Kroger. And the pieces almost always are extremely uniform chunks. It doesn't taste like that. It had a more similar taste to the Crazy Cuisines chunks of chicken. So that's good. And a much nicer sauce. No, it's some Chinese name. I don't remember what it is, though. I don't buy it. That's why I forget. But yeah, this one, I found the chicken had a better flavor, more random, which usually ends up resulting in a being more realistic chicken product, and I found that to be definitely true. I baked it for 15 minutes. They said 10 to 12. 15 seemed to be a better option, just to let you know if you want to get it nice and crispy. Um, just putting that option out there. um, but as I mentioned, I got all my shopping done there. I finally got home right around 8 p.m. And first thing I did was I put my pot of water on to boil so that I could get the tortellinis done as soon as it did, and I could actually eat food because it's now 8 p.m. I woke up at 9:30 in the morning and I have not eaten yet on Thursday, and I was running around for 5 hours. I'd had a day and I needed food badly. This is also why I didn't stream on Thursday, because I'd been out and about from 5 to 8, and I was finally putting dinner on to cook for myself. Food, very food, yes. And while that was boiling, getting to a boil anyway, I put away all the groceries, managed to get all the frozen things to fit in the 2 freezers, and got everything else into places fairly successfully. It's amazing how food affects the mood. I've been super depressed all afternoon, then stuffed my face full of chili. Now I feel normal. Yeah, your body definitely needs food, and I can definitely tell sometimes when I am hangry. I wasn't hangry. I was just exhausted, and I definitely needed ingestion. Fortunately, yes, everything did fit in the freezers. Barely. With some notable, I wasn't going to have to worry about it for long because I knew I was going to make General Tso's the next day, and the roasted vegetables to go with the chicken on Sunday. So that was perfectly fine. I managed to get the noodles into boil. They did cook up quite effectively, and dropped them in the pan with the butter and the spices. Made for a lovely overall flavor. Got a nice little bit of brown crisp on them from frying them in the butter, which was very lovely. Always find that to be a pleasant experience. Was not disappoint. Very not disappoint. Surprisingly, it was much more filling than I even expected. I almost cooked both packs. I am glad I only cooked the one. Definitely more than I needed. Very filling. Very good flavor. Really a good shelf-stable option. And I was behind on a lot of my TV stuff because we had company for the last few days. So I just kind of sat there and relaxed and watched all my backlog of the Tonight Show monologues and other stuff that I actually enjoy watching on a daily basis, and got myself all caught back up. Friday, as mentioned, made the General Tso's. Very pleasant. Mostly was relaxing. Sorry, you don't have to be sorry. I gave me something to do on Thursday night. I was just behind on watching shows, that's all. YouTube still exists. They're always there when I get back. And I started to really work on the dress project for the commission. Got some of the fabric cut, started sewing on it. Continued on that through Saturday, Sunday, and today, actually. Making good progress on it, by the way. Most of the bottom part is completed. Now just onto the bodice and a petticoat and a bloomer. I got a few things to do. It's going to be a busy week. So Saturday for dinner, I decided I was going to do something simple, no hassle, no muss. I already had a pan with foil on the stovetop from the General Tso's, so I just drop some fries on there, pop that in the oven. I think I did heat up some carrots, and I lit the grill, and I went out and I was cooked off a kielbasa knot. Barely. I preheated the grill, Perfectly fine, no problem. Turned it down to about halvesies. Drop the kill boss on. It only takes about 3 minutes to cook those all, warm those all the way through and get a little char on them. So put them in, set my timer for a minute and a half. Came back in to grab the buns so I could throw them on the top rack to give them a little toast. Came back out and I noticed the temperature went down more than I expected. It's still 400 in there, but I would expect it to still be about 450. I lifted the lid and realized we had run out of gas. We were out of propane as of that moment. Fortunately, I was easily able to flip them over to the other side. The grill grates were still rocket hot. Dropped the buns on the top rack anyway. Closed the lid for another minute and a half to 2 minutes just because I knew I was just working with ambient heat, not with continuing heat. Flipped it back open. Fortunately, as I had hoped, there had been enough heat there from the box and from the grill grates. The meat had been fully warmed through. Even got a little bit of char on the other side from the grill grates because they were still rocket hot. Even the buns did toast in that due to the hot in there. So perfect. And made for still a really pleasant dinner that night. Hey, Rand Fox, I would love to see a sewing stream. It's not much exciting. Honestly, that would be probably the most boring thing, since it would just be staring at my lap and needle going in and out. Either that or just watching me pin and then watching my chair as I walked away to go to the sewing machine to buzz something through the machine. Cooking stream. That would be a lot more interesting. At that rate, we're going to make Caddie start streaming his entire life. Soon. You can still chat while sewing. Yeah, that's true. But I usually would do that with at least playing a video game or something. We'll see. Now that I have an arm for the microphone, I might look into hanging the webcam down at my lap or something if I'm sewing on a stream. So fortunately, that was still a good kielbasa. Very tasty. Nice toasty buns to go with them. And I did today manage to turn the grill around, unscrew the little screw that holds the tank in place from the bottom, popped it out, and I threw it in the back of the car. So I'm going to go take care of that tomorrow. Go to Tractor Supply and get it refilled. I don't know whoever you are that just sent a friend request. You'd be surprised what people find fascinating. This is true. You never know what people are going to actually enjoy till you do it. Let's see. Saturday night we finished that. We have several backup tanks here for the grill. That is fair. I only keep the one because I never really have that kind of a critical situation where if the grill runs out of gas, I'm SOL. Worst case scenario, almost anything I'm putting on the grill, I could just throw on the cast iron and chuck in the oven to finish off. So it's not a big deal, but it's kind of annoying. That, and I do have charcoal for the other grill in case I want to switch over to that. The refillable tanks you can have up to like 10 years before you have to worry about getting recertified. So I have about 2 more years left on this tank, and then I'm probably going to switch over to the exchange type, just because the price hasn't been really that great for refilling last few times. So yeah, probably going to switch over to trading out for blue rhinos. From what I heard, I can most likely take my expired tank and trade that in for the blue rhino at like the Menards or whatnot. Just walk up to the cage, hand them my old tank, get a new tank for $20. Easy peasy. And then just anytime the tank runs out, come back, I give them another 20, I get a new tank of gas, everyone wins. Itch. There we go. And I do have something in the fridge that does need to go in the grill, but fortunately it's not detrimental yet. My nearby Walgreens has a tank exchange. That is good. I just used the Menards as an example, and that specifically, like, I could go around the corner to that Kroger behind me that have a tank exchange too, or most of the gas stations on my way to and from groceries have them too. So at least I do have options for that. There's plenty of place for the exchanges. Just really limited on places that'll actually fill your tank. And I'd go and get it fill the Tractor Supply that's near me. But they gave me a hard time the last time I tried to get it done there. They're like, I don't see a tag. It's on there. I don't see a tag. Okay, here's the tag. Oh, okay. This tank's 15 years old. I'm like, no, it isn't. I bought it effectively 8 years ago, July this year. So whatever that was, that point, I'm like, yeah, it's 5 years old. Or whatever. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. No, it's not. Tag. Not reading it right. Oh, you're right. It says that. But you only have 10 years on this. I'm like, it's 5. I still got 5 more, Homer. Shut up and fill my tank and take my money. So, yeah, I don't want to deal with that. The one across town over on the Coliseum never gave me any kind of hassle. Hook my tank up, fill her up. Bob's your uncle. And every time I tried to use the refill over at the U-Haul, their tank was always broken, so I couldn't do it. So, yeah. So Tractor Supply has been the only place I go to, and it's a bit of a drive. So if it's costing the same as doing a replace on a Blue Rhino, and I just know I can run the tank till it's dead and go trade it in, I'll just go to a Blue Rhino and do a trade-in until it's dead. I don't see a problem with this. But I own that tank, so I have till, 2027 for its last refill, potentially. And then Blue Rhino be my friend. And I'm trying to grill out more, no matter what the temperature. Kielbasa, burgers, hot dogs, whatevs. Inexpensive meat products that are really pleasant. And then we get that good grill flavor. And, yeah. I don't see a reason not to. It's an excuse to use the nice grill out back. And an excuse to get good flavor into our lives. And today I had a bit of a food adventure just for the funsies. Yes, dinner tonight was leftovers. I had some leftover stuffing, turkey, and baked beans for dinner here just before starting to stream. But for lunch, I realized we had a lot of leftover rice. You see, when I made that General Tso's on Friday, I made a full rice cooker full of rice. And we only each used a modest serving in the bottom of our bowls. And so I had most of a rice cooker that got put in the fridge. And we already had some leftover rice from the previous thing we had in the fridge. And we didn't want to have just leftover rice when we were cooking fresh rice, and we knew we'd need it for the leftovers. Something would need to have leftover rice for this, so we just made more rice. So we used the old leftover rice with our leftovers, and I still had a good 5.5, 6 cups of rice in the fridge. Well, I was thinking, I'll just heat that up with some mushrooms and maybe some sauce. I left myself out a can of mushrooms, and I was like, I'll just heat it up and make it with some, eel sauce or hoisin or something. And then I thought, why just do that if I'm heating up the rice? Might as well have more fun with it. I have a lot there. Grabbed a second can of mushrooms. Popped out one of my woks. Drained both cans of mushrooms into my mouth. Put the mushrooms and the some oil and the Korean barbecue sauce on them. Simmered them down till the sauce was nice and thick and twinky. Slid that out. Put in my usual peppers and onions mix in the bottom of the wok with some more oil. Dropped in that rice. Sprinkled on a seasoning of fried rice seasoning and a little 5-spice. And soy sauce. Sprinkled that up a good bit. Added in a bunch of frozen mixed veg. Pushed it all aside. Scrambled up 4 eggs in the pan with them. Mix that all in. Put the mushrooms and their goopy sauce back in the mix. Frizzled it a little while together, and then ta-da! I ended up with a really, really tasty vegetable fried rice. Specifically, mushroom and vegetable fried rice. It actually had a really, really bright flavor. I had not overcooked the mixed veg at all. The veg was actually quite pop. It was very crisp and added a lot of character to this. The way I did the mushrooms this time was a lot better. Last time I tried to do a mushroom fried rice, I just used the Walmart teriyaki on them, which I decided afterwards was not the smartest move. Canned mushrooms are already a little salty, and that Walmart brand teriyaki is also salty. So I put salty on salty and then mixed that into the fried rice, and the flavor didn't really mix well with them, and it really kind of made loud salty bites in the fried rice. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't good. So this time I used the Korean barbecue sauce, which is very sweet. And I let it sit there and soak in as much as it could during that first phase before taking them out of the wok. This was definitely a game-changing smart move because that worked quite well. It really soaked in and gave it a good meaty flavor, very good BBQ. They didn't overcook or anything. They were still a good texture. And when they got mixed back into the rice, they really added a pleasant texture, flavor points, and overall, for a quick lunch, it was a lovely, lovely option. All in all, I was probably in the kitchen for less than 20 minutes making this. For something that amazing. So that says something. The fact that I was only making about a half portion of fried rice that we normally make meant I was only scrambling 4 eggs as opposed to 8. So that part happened so fast. And the fact there was less rice in the pan, I was able to push it more to the side and have even more space to cook said 4 eggs. So not only was there half as much eggs, there was probably a third, if not twice as much space to cook the eggs in. And then when I mixed everything back in, the veg and the mushrooms, it was just like boom, boom, boom. We are on fire. Close this game up. Yum. I was just going to say, mix in more sweet. Heck yeah. Last night we tried the new sushi and bar place up the road. So many extra veggies and attempting to be fancy for the price has kind of ruined it. Oh, I'm sorry, dear. So quick fried rice apparently is something I'm just really, really freaking good at. Fopsy enjoyed some of it too, because I made a full I made all that was left. That's 6 cups of rice worth, and I wasn't going to eat all that. Adding in the veggies and the mushrooms and whatnot, it adds a lot of bulk to that. So, but the shrimp was good. Yay! So, after Fopsy got some, I went and I put away the leftovers. I got another one of these 7-cup Sterilite storage bowls. Put the fried rice in there. I was like, wait a minute. The whole point of this was I was taking a 7-cup container out of the fridge that had rice to eat it. And putting back in the fridge more mass than what I took out, because this bowl was actually much more full than the one that was rice previously. But anyway, I have delicious fried rice in the fridge that I can easily heat up. So when shrimp is favorite, this is a good thing. Shrimp is delicious. So for 20 minutes of activity, I turned around 5.5 to 6 cups of rice into, well, still 6 to 7 cups of leftover fried rice, and 2 full bellies, one for me and one for the Fopsy. Yay me. I am definitely finding I am more frugal, more creative, and more capable of dealing with cooking stuff as we currently stand. And I feel that's actually a good thing for our household. So we're rolling with this. Not only am I making sure we have more better food options throughout the week, but I'm actually spending a lot less on the grocery bill. And just taking a little bit more cooking time than I had previously. So both of us really win on this situation. It's not like we're stuck eating just like bean on bean soup every day or something stupid. So yeah, it's good. It's a very pleasant result we've been working around. Am I going to never buy fancy things? Absolutely not. I will buy fun, weird shit here and there, especially if it's on sale. Or if it seems to be a good, reasonable price, I will consider it. Like that lo mein pack, which I bought one of. Am I going to buy that $5 pack of lo mein often? No. Sometimes, yeah. Am I going to buy more of those tortellinis? Oh my God, yes, I'm going to buy more of those things. Those were delicious AF. Good chance I will make, if I'm making them for dinner, 2 packs of them and share them with Fopsy. If I'm just making it for me, 1 pack actually is a perfect meal. So there's that. And it can be either with the red sauce or frizzled in with the butter sauce, like I did this time. Though I'd probably use the white meat chicken breast strips as opposed to popcorn chicken next time if I do the same kind of thing, because I feel like the popcorn chicken sort of overdid it a little bit. I didn't need to have all that extra going on there. That's on me for experiment. But I lived and I learned. And I learned that the noodles themselves were amazing. Just don't add fried chicken. Add grilled chicken to that. So, happy thoughts across the board. Food has been really good. And I had sent progress picture to my commissioner of the underskirt when I finished that, the first layer of the dress. And their first response was, oh my God, that looks so pretty. Is there any way it can be reversible? I'm like, it won't be attached to the rest of the dress anymore. It'd have to have a waistband all of its own, but yes, it can. So I was able to, instead of the main skirt of the dress being attached to it, is now separate, and has a waistband tube on it that I need to pick up ribbon for when I'm at the store on Thursday. And wow, does it look and feel pretty. I'm kind of sad I'm giving that up to her because it is that cream colored satin is wonderful, and the brown tipped white fur is so soft. And sadly, limited supply on that, so I definitely can't duplicate this for myself later. I don't have enough brown white tipped fur to do it again. But I am sure that this person is going to really enjoy their dress when they get it, because oh my god, it is so nice already, and I don't even have any of the bodice done yet. And that also makes it multi-purpose. Now there's a skirt that can be worn elsewise, not just attached to a dress. So everybody wins. But next I'll work on the bodice and the sleeves and whatnot, and eventually the bloomer and petticoat. Overall should be a pretty smooth project to finish off. All the fabrics are beautiful. I am really, really pleased with the pics and the results of how they look and feel. The last bit of the fabric did show up today. The short fur for the bloomer got here, and it's really short, but it is deliciously soft fur. So there is a major plus. Should make for a nice complement to the outfit. And if everything works well, I'm hoping to have the bodice parts all done, hopefully mid to late this week. And then I just have to work on the bloomer and the petticoat to get it all did. Yes, the sleeves are effectively a combo platter of excitement, but nothing that I can't handle easily. I am not concerned at all. This should be a piece of cake to get did. So yeah, dress working well. After that, I will work on some Christmas dresses, most likely, just to have those available well in time for the holiday. I'll see if I can get anything else done that's on my wish list of to-dos. I have quite a stack of fabric in there that I want to work with and make certain things. I have plenty of items in my head, dress-wise, that I want to get up for sale. Granted, the heart dress is still up for sale, so hopefully someone grabs that bad boy and adds that to their wardrobe. Making me want to spend more money? That's my job, dear. I'm here to make everyone spend money. And to say the least, I hopefully feel I am doing a good job of it. And besides the skirt and cuffs that I had to take out to the post office on Thursday, I had a local purchase and pick up a skirt on Friday. So that went out the door without having to get shipped anywhere. That was a pickup. So, hey, everybody wins. So yet another person got one of my lovely skirt wears in their lives. Hopefully it is a pleasant result, and hopefully everyone is happy at the moment. Meow. Meow to the meow. Oh, and I'm going to change that. Monitor 3. Grind for points on someone else. That person's BRB anyway. Ta-da! So everything is going pretty darn well here. I'm really relaxed. I'm really happy. Feeling really at peace. Feeling pretty productive. Did get confirmation from the insurance company. They are not going to hold the tree that is over top of our garage against us, since it is not from our property. It is from a neighbor's tree. So we are not at fault for that hanging over our house. They did say to mention to our neighbor about they should probably get it trimmed. And I saw Randy yesterday and I mentioned, hey, my insurance company said that. Yay, exactly, very yay. So I don't have to worry about that. I was not in the mood to consider paying for a tree guy to come and trim the tree, or for me to get up on the ladder, leaned up against our chimney side, to hang up there and play with the chainsaw and hack a tree. That did not sound like a fun time to me. So glad I don't have to deal with that. So yeah, tree, not a problem. I do need to go out and mow probably sometime this week. Front yard's getting a little shaggy. Backyard too, but I'm not in the mood today. And I need to go out and get propane tomorrow, so that kind of throws that out too. I already have the propane, as I mentioned, all tied up and scrunched into hopefully the safest spot I can in the back of the car. Wasn't that bad? I agree it wasn't bad anyway. It's a tree that's got some leaves touching part of the garage roof on the chimney edge. I don't think it's going to cause any permanent damage. Relatively certain. And the trash did get picked up today, and probably, if I have time tomorrow, I will shove the rest of the brush cuttings off the front porch into the can, and maybe even sweep off the porch area a little bit more to be a little thorough. We'll see if I feel like it or if I have enough energy tomorrow. All depends on how much fun going out and getting the propane is. That is future me's problem. Meow. Plans for this week, though, streaming-wise, are definitely up for fun. I already was doing the logistics of how I plan to deal with the camera, using my microphone arm as a, support arm for it. I'm going to plop that out in the living room on the card table, and I'm going to build Legos on stream. So that is the plan. That is what we're intending to do, and hopefully that does work out as well as I hope. It means I'll be streaming from the other computer, which is perfectly fine, especially since I'm not trying to do VR chat from it or something. It should be more than capable of handling a webcam. So I'll take the lovely mic arm and mount that on the table. Pull out the modular building that I plan to get built, and we'll see how that goes. I have quite a few Lego sets that are on my list that need to be built that haven't been built, period, yet. So I have that. I have a couple of Simbas and some other smaller sets that I want to go through. We'll see how people enjoy those. If people are enjoying them, then I'll make them definitely part of the regular ordeal. Maybe once or twice a week. I'll just build a Lego set on stream. I have quite a few of them that I have built in the past that I can easily pull out and do for you. And I have, well, a nice size stack right now of things that I've had in my backlog of needs to be built anyway. Would be a good idea to do those. That modular building really needs built, and I would love to get that out. So there's the plan. Probably play more Brutal Legend. I'm having more fun with it now that I gave it a second day. So we'll see if that's a continue, or if however far I make it through. I've already made it through the first full section. I effectively took out Lion White at the end of Friday night. So in just 2 days, I finished the first full area and all the side missions in that area too. So we'll see how far I feel like going on that, or even if I feel like playing that next time I'm streaming. I have another game I was actually thinking about. It'll be another one off the Retron 5. I kind of want to play Solar Jetman. I think that'll be a fun thing to watch. And it's obscure enough that I know enough people haven't played it. And it's interesting enough, I think people might actually enjoy watching it. So that's an idea for gaming streams in the near future for just me. And as far as gaming with Nepal, we started on Borderlands 3 last night. And from what I can tell, she's actually enjoying herself. I really do love the control upgrades that 3 had provided over 2. I feel it was definitely a lot of good quality of living upgrades in those cases. Oh, yeah. I like the vehicles. I love Sanctuary being a starship. The fact that you end up at different planets throughout the game. The fact that you can fast travel back to any or all of the locations at any given time is really nice. That is stupid convenient and stupid nice. Also, the way that you get your backpack upgrades and your ammo upgrades being cash and not your Iridium specific purchases is amazing. It makes life so much easier, because then the further you get along in the game, the more money exists, and therefore the more money you have to buy more upgrades quickly. Can I go back and grind for money anywhere? Sure. I can hop on that game tonight by myself without Nepal and go and just grind for weapons and get money so I can get more ammo capacity or more backpack capacity. I could just do that for hours on end and I can make progress. Also, your storage vault is 100% transferable between playthroughs. Meaning, I have a giant stockpile of stored weapons in my bank. Not many that were as low level as I am right now, but there's plenty in there. So I'd actually made it a point in the past to leave cool stuff for myself for next time I play. So I have a pretty sweet Malawan 2 flavored SMG that I'm currently using. That was 4 times the damage of the ones that I had been finding. It was well within my level range. So excellent. And since we are playing co-op, as the 2 of us, definitely aiming towards things that involve helping both of us with my upgrades. So my health regen actually helps both characters, all the characters out there, so good. We're both getting I get 100% of my benefit, and Nepal gets 50% of it because that's what that's the max that can turn into at the moment. So absolutely fabulous. I'm enjoying playing the Beastmaster again because he is definitely my favorite. Nepal is currently playing the Iron Bear, and she's having a good time with that. And we made it all the way to the fact that we got on Sanctuary and we are at Prometheus already. So we are that far in the game. In the very least, I'd say that was a really great scenario so far. We have gotten quite a bit of distance, but not much of the game gone through. Enough that there is plenty of weeks of play, but plenty of feeling like you actually did something in a single sitting. In fact, when 1 o'clock was rolling around, I was like, okay, we kind of got to quit. It's 1 a.m. And she's like, wait, it is? When did time happen? I was like, yeah, this game is so easy to eaten up the hours, isn't it? I am very glad we switched to that from 2 at this point. The bad guys were really getting very bullet spongy. That's what gaming does. It does. It just envelops time and you lose track of it so fast. But overall, we are definitely enjoying ourselves as a pair. Making it through things. She really likes the environments as well, so so far that's a good thing. Because we got a lot of worlds to go to. I'm definitely having fun again. I had not played that particular one in a while. Before Nepal and I started playing 2 again, I'd just finished playing 2. 2 playthroughs worth after having played 1. So now I just sat through playing through 2 again, plus all the regular story plot to play through 2 a second time, or rather a 4th time for me, effectively in a row. So I was kind of happy that we're on a different game, and yeah, I like 3 a lot. It's a fun set of environments. Yes, I know everyone hates on the bad guys, but I'm in it to shoot things, so whatever. They exist. I like the variety of the general bad guys, like the Maliwan guys, the Atlas guys, the bandit type people, all of them. You get a whole big old list of things you get to kill, not just one group of dudes. And the partway bosses are mostly rather interesting. I actually enjoy all the not spoiling it, and the not spoiling it. So yeah, I'm holding off on getting Borderlands 4. I'm probably going to try and wait for it to at least hit a sale at some point, because I think it was like $70 just to pre-order the game itself. No DLC. I'm like, ugh. 70? Really? Can't you give me a Borderlands frequent flyer discount for owning all of them except for the Telltale one? I still can't really take myself to buying the Telltale game one, and I never did buy Tiny Tina's Wonderland. I just kind of slept on that. It's like, I didn't really care for the D&D add-on, the DLC as much. It was fine, but the concept got old real fast. Like, I'm playing Borderlands, I don't... You're going to do a joke, make it short. Don't make it a whole full DLC long. And a lot of the bad guys were super bullet spongy from the get-go. And that kind of takes away from the fun for me. But yeah, really enjoying Borderlands 3, so look forward to that. Probably most Sunday nights coming in the future. I do have plans Saturday after this coming one, I believe, because this one will be the teenish one, and then the Saturday after that will be the 20th. So visiting a friend for her birthday. She's in town, so I'm going to spend time with her. And then the weekend after that, we probably won't have a Sunday stream because I'm going to be busy, and I think Nepal is going to be away from her desk. So that's not going to be a thing that could happen. But I am sure we'll both have a really good time that weekend. Just putting that out there. Definitely looking forward to MFF. I think we're going to have a good time there. After this dress commission, I feel like I can comfortably say we're going to be okay. I hope I keep getting more things like this, at least every couple of months, if not every month. That would be amazing. And one way or another, I'm going to keep making other dresses that I put up for sale. And as long as those sell at some point, it is all worth it. So good on all that. In general, feeling good about things. This doesn't mean please don't, you don't need to buy my stuff. By all means, please buy my stuff. That's what I make it for. I make it to sell. I'm here to tempt people like Ran and Nepal into buying more things. And I'm going to keep doing that because I'm a bad person like that. But that's how I am. Otherwise, been pretty relaxed, pretty chill. Mostly sitting here sewing, getting stuff did. I think my butt just vibrated. Let me just make sure nothing critical is going on. Yeah, it's not important. Okay, just had to verify because I have family members that I might have to worry about right now, and I don't want that to be a problem. I need to train people to stop messaging me with pointless things while I am streaming. But that's hard to train. There we are. Screen back. Hey, Caddie, I'm actually here. Just busy getting stuff. Yay! Hello, sweetie plush. Welcome in. I'm here to tempt you with more pretty things that are available for sale. He, he, he. I mean like that. Of course you are. Yes, I am. I'm good at it, too. But I'm really loving how this commission is coming out. I think it's beautiful. They are so nice. Yeah, thank you. I do my best. And I have a good bit extra on this cream satin, so I may be able to do something else with that. Hey, Nepal. Back from dinner. Yay! Welcome back, Maggie. And I'll probably have a nice amount of the brown left. Definitely a lot of the dusty rose. And I may have a good bit of the short pile fur left. And a small amount of this white-tipped brown, or brown-tipped white fur, which is deliciously soft, but so limited in supply. So we'll see what I'm willing to do with it, because I don't want to waste it, because it wasn't super cheap either. Hey, Wild. Hey, Maggie. And a special hug for the Rain Fox. Yay! Good girl plushies hugging each other. I know that's my sister that just made my ass vibrate again. Cute. There. And I fairly unsubtly mentioned the fact that I was streaming. Blushes. Yay! I made the good girl blushy blush. I did do a little bit of neatening up in the living room during this last part of the week as well. Ko-Fi, yeah. Ko-Fi is where you can find a lot of my pretty things that are for sale. And if you don't ever see that link, scroll down to the About section on the web version of Twitch, and it's the first link currently. And it has a picture of Caddie wearing the dress that some little fox from the Netherlands just picked up from my house this last week. Stretch. You apparently needed that real quick. Oh. And throne. Oh, yeah, you can see the new Lego jet I put up on my throne if you go there. I mean, you don't have to buy it or anything, but you can look at it. It looks really cool. And the intention is, especially if someone buys it for me here off my throne wish list, I will definitely build that on stream. So, yeah. You buy that, you are buying stream entertainment. Boop. Oh, the picture of the dress is just the dress, not the dress on me. And throne is the next link. Yeah, that's a really cool jet. I definitely want to add that to my collection. That's a good homework. Boop. Scrolly uppy. Hydrate. Yeah, I probably need to do that. It's right there. Delicious water. Yum, yum. So anybody else up to anything fun this week? Having a good time? Keeping busy? I came to this world because it seemed like a good mood for the night. It's very colorful and very calming, and I was in the mood for something calm and colorful. I've also really been connecting with the Alice Bunny here a good bit lately. It feels right. She just feels nice to be in. So that's one of the reasons why I'm that again. Just makes me feel kind of pretty and kind of nice. And that's a good feeling. Oh, and while I was waiting on the fabric to show up for a commission project, I have been working on a semi-secret Caddie project, which I'm hoping to have done by MFF in my between works. So the biggest part of that, I would assume, is now complete. So then I just have some smaller bits that need to be worked on that to get the rest of the full outfit 100% did. In general, I'm very happy. So, look forward to that stupidity at MFF. You'll probably know it when you see it. Obviously, I'll post a picture of it by the time, once it gets finished, so you know what to look for. But the first biggest piece of it is complete, and I'm really happy with how it turned out. I do have, as I mentioned, several more non-commissioned dress items that are in my head that I want to work on. So that is good. That means I don't have to go fishing for an idea the moment one's finished. I already have some fabrics on hand. So once I finish with this commission, then I'm going to work on some of the at least 1 or 2 Christmas dresses. Following that up with probably the pink one I have in my head. And then maybe the fiery orange and yellow. Oh, that's swimming around up there too. So many choices. So never enough hours in a day to get all the sewing done. You know what? I think we're going to go somewhere else. I'm going to set the anchor to me, and I'm going to walk somewhere else in the room. Anchor. Local. Let's just take a quick walk around. How's the blue end feel? Feels kind of dark. Not feeling that right now. I have done out here before. Including with that beautiful sunset. That is a pretty place. Let's see. There's more over here, Ness. That'll do. Pretty world. Thank you. Yeah, it's a really nice big world. And yes, you can actually go out there to the beach on this one. Unlike some worlds that I visit. Set to world. There we go. It's locked in. Now I can see everything. But yeah, I can look down at that beach. It's very pretty. And the sailboat out there. But I'm feeling insidesy. I'm feeling very indoorsy. I'm what you would call an indoorsy person. Not an outdoorsy person. Nice. Look at that nub. Where? Where is it? Where? I don't see it. Where's this nub? I don't see a nub. You're being silly. You're saying stuff. This is what you get for listening to plushies. But yeah, it's a nice size, pretty world. It's got a lot of places to be. So yeah, we'll stream from over here for a bit. Enjoy this view with a little sunset behind my benoyness. Meow. And I got a few annoying itchies from mowing, or from all the yard work and whatnot. The bug bites came pretty quickly, and they're more or less gone. But about a week after my being out doing all the yard work, the plant itchies showed up on my torso. Oh my, that's an annoying situation. I do not like when stuff like that flares up. It's on the ground behind you. It is? Where? I don't see it. Is it over here? I'll back up a little bit. Maybe I can jump up and see it. No, I'm not seeing it. The joke would work better if you could bend over at the moment. Yeah, I am not wearing my my trackers. Sorry about that. I generally don't for streaming because I'm probably sitting on my butt, and I'd rather you see me standing than sitting, and then my trackers fall asleep from me sitting too long, in which case the crotch will just like jump up in my face, or my legs will, fold up into my body. Trackers are weird when they turn off. Ha ha. Yes, ha ha. Big Ow. Hi, little Babkin. Welcome in, Silver. I got a little nap in yesterday at an unscheduled time and made stream a little tiny bit late, so sorry about that yesterday. That actually was my bad, not Nepal's in any way, shape, or form. It was just after, I think it was just after 7. I was like, I just need to close my eyes for a couple of minutes. It'll just be a couple of minutes. And when I opened it back up, it was 7:55, and stream should have started at 8. And I had a couple things I had to do before then. Do you have a Patreon? I absolutely have a Patreon. I have a Patreon, a Ko-Fi, a Throne. My Patreon is CadpigJR. I don't think Patreon is one of my pop-up commands. So I'll cheat. I'll go grab that. Show more. That's that one. No, that's not what I need. There it is. Copy link. Paste link. Oh wow, that's the entire from YouTube link. Never mind, hold on. Keyboard bulleted. Let me try that. Let me try that smarter. Open a new tab. Now copy and pasty. Ta-da! That should be my Patreon link. There you go. I have some skills. So if you'd like to support me, that's one of the many places you can do so. I ain't here to beg for money. I do really appreciate any time someone does do anything that causes generative cash in my my containers. But I always feel bad about, asking about it. Which is honestly why I mostly mention things where my Ko-Fi sale items are. Even though I have to do work for that, and I pay for materials and whatnot, in the end, you at least get a product for the fact that you paid money to me. But that's, one of those things where compared to me, who just asked for costumes expecting nothing. Nice. I like making sure I'm not just begging for cash. I happily do put up the availability if people do want to. Either use one of the many ways that just gives me funds, or you can buy subscriptions either for yourself or for others here in Twitch, which not only helps me, but helps make people have no ads while they're watching my streams. Also, my throne is there, which has items that will help make my stream better mostly. And stream loots, which you get stream loots cards. You then have something that you can interact with the stream with and have a little extra fun. So all these things, all there out on the plate, hopefully to help you all have a good time. Whew. Meow. I am pulling right now. I'm not sure what's going on. Granted, I did just eat my dinner right before stream, so it may just be that my body's trying to do food come on me. How dare it? I was a little late eating my dinner today. Hug chat, you got it. There you are. Give y'all a big fluffy bunny hug. Isn't that nice? Enjoying that soft bunny chest. Good, you're allowed to nuzzle in there. I don't mind. Enjoying it? Is it soft? Do you like my soft bunny fur against you? I know. Bunnies have soft fur. You know what else? Mwah! You get a good kiss, too, for your hug. Hope you enjoy that. Good little chat. And back to about center. We're getting older, so I assume it's the food coma. Yeah. Fun fact. Can I have one too? Absolutely. That hug was for everybody. You all get to have enjoyed that. You all get lots of snuggles. I'm so cute. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Dad Soup. I appreciate. I also appreciate both dads and soup. Since I'm planning to only bring one fursuit to MFF, I was considering some other food options for our lunches, since we're trying our best to have one meal a day in the hotel room and the other meal a day either at the food truck or maybe Red Bar or the hotel buffet. Maybe even one of the other hotels. We'll see. But in general, the idea is different lunch items. First off, I did pick up a few different packs of the yakisoba ramen noodle packs. So Fopsy tried both the new spicy ones and said they were both really tasty. So that's a good thing. Preferred the chicken one out of the two, which was actually the slightly less spicy. Said it had a better flavor. So good. I'll buy more of that one. But I was also thinking maybe throwing in some cans of soup as well. Reason being, the hotel does have a microwave in the hallway by where our hotel rooms are. So I can just walk down there, microwave, say a can of Chunky. And then I have a really filling, delicious lunch / breakfast in the way I eat things. And then I have energy for the first part of the day. And if I'm buying, say, the Walmart brand Chunky soup, that's only a little over, that's like $1.50 for a meal. The spicy one is my favorite. Well, good. There are several of those in my cabinet ready to bring already. Because they were on sale for 89 cents a piece, so I got quite a few of them. We are loaded. Silly thoughts on grabbing Caddie in whoever at MFF and pulling them into Michelle's chest. Yay! I love Walmart. Oh, I love and hate Walmart. I hate them for what they are, but I love the fact that I can go there and buy a lot of stuff for less money. But I am getting more into the Aldi right now, and I hopefully will buy more from there as time goes by. As I mentioned earlier in the stream, my Aldi adventure actually went very well this week. Enough that I think I will do the Aldi direction run every other week. In which case I will go Aldi, other Walmart, other Meijer, instead of going to my normal Walmart and Meijer that are right next to me. Good plan. Yeah. Another bonus with this sitch. If I'm going out towards that direction, the endpoint Meijer is actually catty corner from where our Sam's Club is. Meaning, if I'm going there every couple of weeks to those 3 stores, it wouldn't be that much of a jump of me to go over to also the Sam's Club and pick up any of the bulk items that are especially shelf-stable ones that will make good use of money. That's your Meijer too? Yay! Weirdest thing for me about that Meijer, it's one, the food aisles are split down the middle, which is odd. And the bakery and vegetable section is swapped from my my usual Meijer. And I think my Meijer the one I normally shop at, has a better veggie section. It's more spread out and seems to be a lot bigger. But that Meijer has a better frozen section. So there's that too. It's minor differences, but it's interesting when you look at even the same store, one side of town and the other side of town. The Walmart, way different layout. The Coldwater one compared to the one over on Maysville, totally different setup. Obviously, I'm used to the one I shop at more often, but I'm going to make it a point to make myself comfier with this one as well. Each Meijer is unique. They are each special snowflakes. And I don't mind changing up a bit. I did make shopping a tiny bit longer this week on those parts because I was going to the Walmart and trying to get graham crackers. And I was going up and down all the grocery aisles trying to find them. They're not in the regular grocery section. The chips and snack foods are in a second little chunk of grocery section, not in the main set of aisles. So they're over with the chips and that, not over with like other shelf-stable stuff. But definitely a good excuse to go over to the Sam's Club on a more regular basis is probably better for us anyway. There's a lot of the bulk items that I can get at good prices there that will save us money and time. And it'll give me a better excuse to potentially look at, say, if I want to pick up meat products from there that I might want to throw on the grill or whatnot. Because meat slabs, if they're having a good price on strip steaks or something, good time to buy a pack, yo. They have a lot of good stuff there, both in the frozen, fresh, and shelf-stable stuff. So it could definitely add a lot of nicer things at same price and or some minor to moderate savings items that I can add into more circulation if I'm over that part of town already more often. Yay for meat slabs. Just got back to my computer with dinner. Yay. I hope your dinner is very tasty tonight, my sweet little plushie. A nice big pile of polyfill with a sprinkle of buttons and thread. for flavor. Hey, Nepal, says the Ran. But so far, really having a good variety week on food. Still have another dinner worth left of the turkey. And I at least have an easy lunch or two left of that fried rice that I made today, which, hey, that's what I call a good value. A leftover that was going to spoil, I turned into 3 meals. That's totally a win. It's a Stromboli flavored polyfill. Nom nom, Stromboli. I haven't had one of those in forever. Oh, I miss cheese-based objects that I enjoyed. So this week I will probably go to our regular Walmart and Meijer, and then next week I will go back to the Meijer, the Aldi, and other Walmart and Meijer, and probably throw in Sam's Club as a bonus point. Especially since I'm not going to have to do probably Target, the post office, and Asian Mart at the same time, which add up real quick. And hello, Anita, Kosi, and a bunch of numbers. Welcome in, Anita. I hope you're having a lovely day. And absolutely, I will give you a hydrate there. Probably need it. And thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. My name's Caddie. Especially on Monday nights, I babble a heckin' lot. So if you're in for that, you like looking at a cute pink bunny while they talk, you're in the right place. I definitely feel like I should try make fried rice, like a veggie fried rice like I did today, more of a regular thing. The amount of time it takes to do the work part of it is so tiny, especially if I already have some leftover rice in the fridge. It's just basically a gimme meal. I can just gimme that out there real fast, buzz that out, and either to make just a straight veggie fried rice or do the mushroom like I did this time. Was just in a different live, and they were discussing about something interesting. Oh, interesting. Well, I hope it was fun. And a Cheerio for you, Ran. You got it. This is a nice change of pace. I try to be relaxing. I'm just a chill chatter. And/or gamer, depending on the night of the week. Cheerios. It was not fun. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that the place you were wasn't as fun. Well, hopefully I'm fun. And hopefully that didn't just scare you off. But I do have a Cheerio redeem that people can do, which makes me eat a Cheerio. It literally is exactly what it says on the tin. I ate a Cheerio. And it was crunchy. It was tasty. And you like them. Oh my God, I love Cheerios. Cute bunny line. No, Crystal, you're cute. No, this is chill, so I'm cool with it. Awesome. Yes, I tend to be very calm and relaxing. I'm here to make you an easy evening or midday or morning or whatever time of the day it is where people are. I know I end up at being Penny's morning when she gets up sometimes. I agree with Crystal. Meow. Y'all silly, Nepal. Y'all silly. But I'm thinking fried rice is going to become more of a common thing. Because if I do it quick like that, just a quick veggie rice, it's legit filling. I don't feel like I'm lacking from not having like pork or chicken or something in there. Since the actual work was done in like 20 minutes, it was a good time frame amount to make a wok full of delicious. Cost was super low, obviously. And it meant I was eating a good bit of vegetables. So it's really a big win. And cleanup was super easy. I put the pan into soak when I went up to take my shower. When I came back down from my shower, And the last of what was still in the pan just wiped right out without any hassle. Kind of like infomercials, they always show you how easy it was to wipe out their magical pan, and then you buy that magical pan, and the wiping out is never that easy. Yeah, it was actually as easy as they pretend like it is on the infomercials. I love my woks. Well, I have no reason to lie about things. Caddie is. Meow. Exactly, Crystal. No. Y'all are fibbing. I am not cute. I'm just a silly lion / bunny here to have a fun time with you and babble about things. Definitely want to do more grilling still. That's another reason I'm going to go get the gas tank filled. Because being able to just turn the propane grill on, go out there for quite literally 3 minutes and toast off a kielbasa, that is such a fast, easy dinner that is stupid tasty. I mean, there's no lose in that. That is just straight up 100% easy win moment right there. I can always attack Caddie with truth redeems and the shitty grid. Yes, you can, but you'll be a good girl and just like redeem Cheerios or something, right? Right? Cheerios? You like redeeming Cheerios because you're a good girl. Do it. No, don't do it. Yeah, redeem Cheerios. Do it. There's Cheerios right there. Big bowl full. Thank you for the Cheerio. Oh, where'd it go? There it is. I got it in the bowl. Got a Cheerio. Check. Coming in for landing. Oh. Yeah, the Cheerio and the Hydrate redeems. Those are the ones I choose. Good. See? We discussed this. Therefore, everybody's happy. Good girl. Yay! I'm good. I like being good. And I love plain Cheerios. That is such a good crunch. I'm a good girl, silly Lily. I'm a good girl, Bun. I'm here to make you all smile. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Crystal. I hope that was adequate. But plain Cheerios are actually legit good for you and not bad for you. They're just like not full of sugar or anything like any of the sweet variants of them are, or any of the flavored ones. And you buy the store brand ones, they're stupid inexpensive. And besides not being bad for you and actually having some fiber in them, they also have some added vitamins, which in the very least, you're going to pee them out. At the best, you're going to absorb some of those. So there's a good thing there. Hello, lizard, wish dream. Hope you're enjoying lizarding there. So grilling a little bit more, more fried rice. Pink skirt, nice. Thank you. I do like this outfit. It's a fun one. I'm trying to do more times that I'm using my wok on my cast iron pans. I find when I cook things right, there is almost no cleanup for either of those. They're mostly just soak for a half hour and then wipe out, and they're clean, which is amazing. And they're also really fun to do the cooking in. The stir-fry vegetable on Friday was fun. The fried rice today was fun. And both were super tasty. Also, your on-screen photo too. Aw, thank you. That's Caddie dressed up as the Mad Bunny King, dancing for him. So that happened. Tail waggle. Tail wag, tail wag, tail wag for chat. Enjoy your bunny puff there. Get nice and close. Get you a good bouncy waggle. There you go. Extra good waggles for today.
Had a little bit of Cheerio stuck in my tooth. How dare it? Ironically, just got the last piece of Cheerio out of a tooth. And now I'll eat another one. There it is. Got it. No. Bad pinch. Don't want to drop. There we go. Pinched. Going in. Cheerio. A big carrot from Wish Dream. That's a big carrot. I like carrots. Delicious. Delicious Cheerio. Carrots is something I should just throw some of in the oven. We have a bunch of baby carrots. If I just toss them with some oil and maybe some seasonings, that should roast off really nice. And the other thing that I actually do need to grill that I can't till I go get gas, I picked up 6 ears of corn when I was at Walmart because they were 33 cents an ear. And it was hard to say no for 33 cents an ear of corn. No matter how big they are, it's still only 33 cents. That's a good value. So I was going to soak them for a bit in a pot of water and then go throw them on the grill. It's an easy way to deal with them, and it's pretty darn tasty. It's a good way to enjoy your corn on the cob. Worst case scenario, I could do the same kind of thing and just throw them in the oven, but grill is so much more fun. And it'd be a good excuse to go out there and say, throw a kielbasa out there too. Fidget my butt around. Carrot soup. I don't know. I think I get kind of bored with carrot soup. Don't feel like it'd have enough flavor. I should do a lentil soup in the near future. We have several packs of them in the house. I might as well bust one up. It's low effort. It's easy to get bored of that by the time it's finished. Grilled corn and kielbasa, yum. Exactly, Nepal. Exactly. An entirely zero effort meal there that's really good. Throw the ears of corn on there for a while and then go out and drop the kielbasa on for a couple of minutes. And for the last minute or so, throw buns on the top rack. You get delicious corn, delicious cooked meat tube units, and toasty buns. The only thing I can think of maybe adding to that is just a starchy side dish of some kind. Could also do foil packs of little diced potatoes with that. I do have some potatoes that need dealt with. Because I picked up the smallest bag of red potatoes last time I was at making the roast beef. Potatoes last forever, so near on forever. They're still good. They're just hiding underneath the toaster oven in the rack. I can just dice those up and foil pack them and flavor them a bit, and boom. Roasty taters to go with it. Nom nom. Good call there, little plushie. That'd take care of the starchy bonus I was looking for. Heck, take said foil pack, put in cut up potatoes and carrots. Double team that stuff. Add butter, garlic, and... Well, I'm bad at having great ideas. Those spoil log before I ever use them. Maybe just throw in some purple onion, because we always have that on hand. But butter and garlic, obviously, butter and garlic. Those are that's a given. Those are good things. Yeah, packet veg on the grill, always a good plan. Maybe some pepper. Yeah, a little pepper and salt. little salt and pepper in there. You gotta put a little salt and pepper on your food. Otherwise, it doesn't taste right. You gotta have that little salt and pepper. I think the Fopsy would enjoy that too. But a nice roasted veg to go along with the carrot or with the corns and the kilbis. So might do that tomorrow night. We'll see how I'm feeling when it comes to cooking hour. I think the Fopsy would enjoy that. I know I'd enjoy it. Also depends on how quickly I get out and deal with getting the gas tank filled, because I don't know how much of an early bird I feel like I am tomorrow. Meow, 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 meow. Phew, ate dinner. I was hungry. Oh, good girl. Was that a very good plush stromboli? Polyboli. Yummers. And one thing I picked up that I'm annoyed at, the product, not the fact that I'm buying any of it. Sausage patties. Just the kind you'd maybe put on a Egg McMuffin type sandwich, which is what we buy them for. We have English muffin sandwiches. If I buy the regular size pack, I think it's about a pound worth of turkey sausage patties, it's like $12. If I buy that same size pack of the pork sausage, it's about $8. If I buy basically twice the amount of either of those in pork sausage, aka the family size pack, it's still less than $10. So it's actually cheaper to get pretty much twice as much pork sausage patties as it is to buy the turkey. Seriously, the small turkey pack was more money than the family sized pork ones. Yes, the pork one does taste a little bit better, but it's also a little bit less healthy. But really, when it came to that cost, and I told Foxy, like, this is why I bought this one. This is what the price were. And she was just like, oh my God, yeah, just buy the pork ones. I'll deal. I only eat them twice a week anyway at best. That was a very good plush stromboli. And homemade, except for the duh. Bought the frozen duh balls. Pork processed in greater quantities, economies of scale. Yeah, unfortunately. Turkey has been growing in the bulk meat process the last few decades, though. Like, ground turkey is more of a common commodity anymore, where it used to be more of a rarity or a less common item. But it's basically a staple item now to have that on the rack. But pork is 100% common commodity. That has been frugally processed meat for decades upon decades. It's a fast-produced critter and has a high yield of digestible protein parts. I'm trying to fix my pinball. It has an awesome feature of kicking the ball back into gameplay from the out hole, but the kicker doesn't trigger yet. I need to see where it's failing. Oh no, well, hopefully you'll figure it out. I'm sure you'll find wherever the signal doodle is and rewire the biddly boop or the bingle bop. Yes, Nepal, I am a good girl. I am a good girl, Nepal. I am a good girl, Bum Bun, here to make all of you smile and be entertaining tonight. I am a good girl. Yes, you are. Meow, meow. You're all fibbing, making me lie about this stuff. But yeah, pork is so inexpensive to produce food-wise, and there's so much of the pig that we do ingest. right down to the intestines are used for natural casing sausages. But all the basic meat gets used for pork chops and whatnot, or roasts or hams year round. And basically anything that isn't a normal shape can become part of a reformatted ham. So they can just process any part of a pig into ham stuff. And of course, bacon is a big selling point. Heck, we even sell the friggin' feet of the pigs as a regular item. If I had the money, I'd have someone fix it too. I love tinkering like that. Yay! It's awesome. This was an old EM1 too. Got it cheap as a fixer-upper. Super awesome. I agree. It was super awesome. Ran super awesome. And I do like cooking with pork, but I don't like do it in a no you. Nah, that's you guys. Yes, she is awesome. See, we agree. Rand is awesome. So is Nepal. Like if I'm making a meat fried rice, it is usually made with 2 pork chops. Because I don't use a lot of meat in it, I want it to be a very flavorful meat. So pork being a very fatty meat definitely adds a lot to the party. With a very slim amount of meat being thrown in there. It's a really cheap meat. I usually buy the cheap off-cut pork chops when they're down to like $1.50 a pound. And just throw them in the freezer in single baggies. So I can easily just pull out 1 or 2 at a time to fry up with rice or whatever. Hecky. Yes, hecky. That's Rand's favorite word is hecky. I have learned this. She says hecky a lot. I'm good with that. Trying to cut down on popcorn chicken, but not necessarily going to cut down on chicken patties, though I haven't had as many lately since I've been missing lunches most of the time. But they're a lot less expensive. And they are really filling, and I can get by with just 2 of those things. Also been finding I'm okay with just buying the store brand hamburger buns as opposed to the fancy hamburger buns that are like $4, $3 to $4 a bag. Whereas I can get the $15 to $50 bag of store brand, whatever they cost that week. And just eat the chicken patty on that. Saves a little money and still adequately filling. Just the truth, hon. Just the truth. Yeah, Rand's awesome. We have decided Rand is super awesome. As is Nepal. These are 2 truth facts. Truth is very important. And I learned a very important lesson about YouTube. Apparently, shorts are effing amazing. I took a 1:07 video of Ran on Wednesday night in the donkey. I uploaded that. By the time I went to bed that night, it was over 1,000. So from a little afternoon till I went to bed, earned 1,200 some views. It didn't go much after that. It's 13 something now. But it's like, holy good jiggers. 1,300 views that fast for a minute of video. I'm doing it all wrong because that's good minus. Here's your Cheerio. Cheerio. Good crunch. So I'm going to make it a point to do a bunch more shorts because, dear God, if I only have to do a video for a minute and you got 1,000 views, do a video for a minute. Speaking of views, did my ad posting help? I have no idea. I haven't checked its count since this afternoon. I'll go check. This tab. Shorts. 1309. Fresh. 1309. Well, it hasn't gone up any recently, but I'm not saying that's necessarily a bad thing. It's bound to keep going up. And apparently, 4 pieces of junk mail while I'm in here. Since I went and looked at my browser. Bloop. Always good to delete the junk so you don't have to think about it when you come back to your desk. Meow. I got a lot of reaction. I'll say that for darn sure. 42 likes and 7 comments. That crazy. 42 likes. That's just off the wall. Bloop. Ta-da. Oh, well. Partly because of donkey, partly because of short. But that was a good perfect storm to just explode. In contrast, I did one of my, what I refer to as moneymaker videos. Today I uploaded a Minnie Mouse, which normally just crashes in the views. And so far today, since I set that live at like 10 a.m., it's only gotten like 48 views. Which is so small compared to the like hundreds I got with that short within a short period of time. And minis are usually the ones that get me the first 1,000 fastest. Like my last mini is up around 1,200 views right now, which is crazy in of itself. And partly because sharing it in like 5 chats, that also helps. Anytime a video gets shared in multiple places does help. I mean to ask, are short form videos going to be commissioned out? Absolutely. Sure. Any kind of video you're interested in, Jack, I'm willing to discuss however much you're asking for. There's still going to be a minimum cost because I still got to get into costume, which takes a good 10 to 15 minutes of whatever we're doing. I'll gladly be stuffing it. Yay! You're really cute playing a donkey. Really cute being a donkey. And he survived the wash as expected. I will be probably wearing him for some videos this week. I'll do some recording with him. Yay, trans love hearts. But I've been really happy with food experimentation. I look forward to continuing down this road. Good call on the grilled veggie packs there, Nepal. I hadn't been thinking of that. I'm like, oh yeah, those things. Why am I not making those? I'll make those. If we really like those, red taters are cheap. I can always buy more of those. Chop them up and grizzle them. Similar with baby carrots. I'd say regular carrots, but you know what baby carrots are? Just as cheap almost, and no prep time. Pour them out of the bag, they are ready to roll. For baking, mashing, use in soup, or whatevs. Baby carrots, they're here for you. But I figured they'd be perfect to roast as well. Simple, tasty, small, or just a simple snack. Yeah, that's what Fopsy normally does, is just takes them out of the fridge and eats them as regular crunch. Another reason why I find them a justifiable purchase item because they're easily multi-purposed. Speaking of which, I wonder if the celery is still in the fridge and if it's gone bad yet. I like them. They're not as solid too. Interestingly here, I definitely find the baby carrots just as solid as the regular carrots. Mostly because of what they are. They're not like a processed reformed carrot. They are basically just deformed carrots, the ones that don't look the perfect shape. That are cut up and processed into little chunks. Ours are like way processed. That's fair. Yeah, in America, they are basically just the weird carrots that wouldn't sell anyway, the one that grew crooked or had a lumpy part or whatever. They just put them into a cutting machine and chop them into small chunks, smooth them out, and sell them to you as ready to eat. So yes, they are processed, but not by much. Not in a bad way, just cut up processed, not diced up, smooshed out, reformatted as pre-formatted carrot units. But perfect. I got them last time I made the chicken noodle soup over buying just regular carrots because the smallest bag of regular carrots was like 5 pounds that wasn't in the organic section. And I did not want to buy 5 pounds of carrots that I didn't have to deal with. Whereas Fopsy will deal with baby carrots. And I can buy like a 3-pound bag of those. I've in fact bought the bigger bag of those. Which meant I had more than enough for my needs. And then Fopsy had carrots to enjoy. And more than likely I'm going to take carrots and roast them because yummy. Another benefit of my current employment situation is time to cook certain things like that. It doesn't take a lot of effort to make most of these things, like just throwing some veggies in a roast, but it does take time and potentially babysitting. So I now have a little time where I can be just sewing in the next room and then be able to go out and throw some in the oven or out on the grill. So easy options. We get healthier, tastier foods that are cheaper by volume. And we all win. Everybody wins here. And I think I'm about to get a well-fed plushie joining me. Healthier than takeout too. Oh dear God, yeah. We are definitely not a takeout family, no matter what. We rarely do eat out, period. That's how I was brought up, and that's how I always lived, was I carried my lunch when I worked in an office. I would cook at home 99% of the time, and we would rarely eat out. Hello, little plushie. How you doing?
Hello. I'm good.
There's my good girl. Who's a pretty Rena plush? Yes, you are. You're a very pretty Rena plush. No grumbling about that. It's truth. We definitely don't eat fast food, like, except on extreme rare occasions, period. And like the only few places we would choose to eat out at the moment, potentially the Mexican place, because it's super affordable and really good tasting. Arby's is still on the list because it's identifiable as meat, but that's definitely still a sometimes food. And for special occasions, maybe, well, sushi or ramen or something like that. Now you make me tempted on joining VRC too, especially since my other VRC appointment got canceled. Aww. Poor little plushie. Well, I'm going to be here for another hour and 25 at least, because I'm going to do my till 11 thing for sure. Probably later, because I'm bad at quitting.
Which plushie, Ran or Vincent?
Ran at the moment. Not hearing from Vincent here. Where's my Vincent plushie hiding? Gotta wait for the washing machine anyway.
He might be AFK.
Yeah. I see him a lot during the day on Timmy's stream, so I know he exists.
Mm-hmm.
He's about.
No, he's a boot.
He's a boot. This is true. Because he's Canadian. Oh, earlier today we were discussing legality of weapons up in Canada. And a lot of things are illegal. And I said, no, I know the proper legal weapon up in Ontario. It's very simple. It's harsh language. They would simply refuse to say sorry about whatever it was a boot. And up in Canada, that'd probably break anyone that was trying to assault. Whoa! Wait, you're not saying you're sorry? And what's? Oh man, I'm gonna stop robbing you right now. This is I feel bad.
And then they would probably apologize for breaking into your place.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I broke in. I hear. In fact, here's something I stole from your neighbors. It's yours now. Housewarming gift. Definitely anxious for MFF to wear Mewtwo, hang out and do things. It is good to have those little bit of times out and about. I honestly don't mind the drive to and from there or to and from Anthracon. Neither one is that bad from here. Short enough to be acceptable, but long enough to make it that I don't want to do it on a daily basis. If anything, the trip to MFF's a hell of a lot easier because it's a lot shorter. Okay, Nepal, your homework's there. Go ahead.
Crystal?
Nope.
Ran.
Nope.
Are you at your keyboard, Vincent?
Nope.
Who is it?
It's Silver.
Okay, yeah, that's the other one. That makes sense. Silver, I'm a good Rena plush.
Yes, you are. Also, Silver, I'm a good girl, Bun Bun. I am a good girl, Bun Bun, and you're a good girl, little Babkin. And yes, this is a good girl, little Rena plush. She's a very good girl. You're both good girls. Nuzzle chat. Am I at a good height at the moment? Actually, yes. Nuzzle.
They seem to be.
There you go. You little cheek action there. And a kissy. Mwah. There you go. And a Cheerio.
They got to redeem for free.
Yeah, I gave the kissy out as a bonus action. That's a bonus free action.
Nice. Woohoo.
And Cheerio. This is fun to do when I can't see, by the way. But I kept it in a spot where I knew where to be. Thank you, Ryan, for also the Cheerio. Delicious Cheerios. So good for you. You should all get Cheerios and eat them when I get a Cheerio redeem. Recommended. They also have the benefit of not being messy on your paws when you're at your computer desk. Other than occasionally a little bit of like dustiness, but that tends to not like be the nasty dust like Cheetos or whatever would give you or salt or whatever that'll be on chips. I don't have any Cheerios. Well, we need to get you Cheerios, Silver. That's definitely a Babkin thing. You're compatible with that food product. I'll tell Crystal to buy you some Cheerios and get you a little bag. I'm sitting on your desk. I just finished off a box of Cheerios, all Aldi branded last week. Nice. I'm hoping the Aldi branded Cheerios are good. I currently am on Great Value O's. Not opposed to trying the other ones, obviously. I find all generic Cheeriums to be cheerlicious. I mean, Cuddleshy called me Silver's caregiver. Well, that's because you are, so you need to buy your Babkin some Cheerios. Walmart brand is fine. You can get her the cheap stuff. She won't know the difference. She can't read the box anyway. And it still has a maze on the back of it. It actually does. There's a maze on the back of the box.
Nice.
Which oftentimes is more than you get in brand name cereals anymore. Very sad thought. When I was a little toot, we would pick our cereal by what prize was hiding in it. So, like, if there was a really cool toy that's in this one cereal, that's the one we'd ask for. I mean, they all were sugar frosted lumps of sugar anyway, so it was just a question of which sugar frosted lumps you were going to get and which toy you got.
And which artificial food dye you wanted.
Oh yeah, you gotta get all your colors in there.
Mm-hmm.
I need my reds 1 through 57. They're all very important to my my diet. But yeah, nowadays, toys in cereal is very rare. They do still happen occasionally, but since the whole stricter against advertising to children thing hit, and I'm guessing that most cereal companies weren't making as much kickback from the advertising that having a toy with cereal was giving. I mean, it's not like they were advertising, advertising Lucky Charms is not like advertising He-Mans and She-Ras and G.I. Joes and things. You're advertising food to children. Making a child ask mom to buy them food, I feel is fair. If there's a toy in it, she can't have it. She might choke on it. Y'all are mean. I am not mean. If anything, I'm advocating there should be a toy in there. And I trust you not to choke on it.
And if you do choke on it, well, that's just natural selection.
The fact that the Wonder Balls with toys in were so short-lived in this country before they turned into having just candy inside the chocolate ball, and the Kinder Surprise eggs are just flat out noped, just makes me mad at this country for some of the nanny state things we do.
Mm-hmm.
You look at stupidity like Florida rejoicing the fact that they got rid of vaccine mandates for children, but we can't have a toy in a Kinder Egg, or won't someone think of the children? We were thinking of them. We thought they needed polio vaccines so that we didn't have polio, but you know what? We're going to keep you safe from a little plastic dog in the middle of your egg. You may not be able to walk after you're, by the time you're 12, but at least you didn't potentially choke on a little plastic dog. So it's not going to last. I hope. I really hope.
The important things.
Yeah, I know. Our country's special. Special.
Oh, we're riding short bus.
I mentioned to Fopsy earlier today about general cost of housing, just how high it's been getting across the country. It is scary because you'll hear all the older people complaining about the young ones that aren't going out and getting houses and apartments even, or staying home. Do you know how much apartments cost now? And they're not making new ones. If anything, they're getting rid of all the older apartments, replacing them with new apartments that they want to charge thousands of dollars for a month. All of those $500 a month places, they're getting rid of those to make space for all of the bigger rentals. Because a company will happily make a lot more profit renting a house out to someone or a shiny new deluxe apartment and getting thousands for it every month, as opposed to, this apartment only gets me $500. And, well, first off, I'm going to raise that to $1,000. Secondly, I'm going to bulldoze that and replace that with shiny new apartments that I can charge more for. We got a few cases of bad stuff. RFK had verbal beatdown in the Senate, etc. Nice. Waiting for it to break in. I'm hoping. I'm glad my house when I did. Me too, because we couldn't afford to rent at this rate. Part of the issue is stuff not cycling. Rich people are supposed to move to the new ones, and the old ones are supposed to be cheaper. See, here's the problem. They aren't making affordable houses. They're making shiny new McSpensives. So any new constructed house, either for sale or for rent, are either deluxe apartments or like 4-bedroom houses that are super modern and cost an exorbitant amount of money. Yeah, it's new. I get it. But kid who just got out of high school and works at McDonald's can't afford rent at the cheapest place available, let alone buy a $400,000 house. I can't afford to buy a $400,000 house. And I didn't. But the houses that are less are so few and far between. Everyone's fighting to buy those. And Wall Street's fighting to try and buy those too and turn them all into rental houses. So even that house you might have been able to buy at $1,000 a month if you had all your down payments and whatnot, you can't, because some fund group bought it and turned it into a rental for $3,000 a month. Which is why no one lives catty corner across the street from us right now, because no one can afford to pay that $3,000 rent for that house. It's about the same size as ours.
It's a nice racket if you can get that. Holy cow.
Yeah. But they aren't going for cheaper. So the idea is normally you build a new expensive one with all the modern bells and whistles, and they sell it for less, and the middle class buys it. Rent? The kid who works at McDonald's can't afford McDonald's. Exactly. That was the other point I made. The excuse the older ones are saying is, kids don't want to work these days. No. The point of kids working is, dang, your guy is cheap. Well, we're not in the most popular city in the world. We're in Fort Wayne. So this is actually a fairly affordable location. LO, skip the post where the rich person buys a new one and moves in. But yeah, you can't afford to have the McJob because, first off, even if you get a McJob, you're probably not going to get the one that's in the plaza 3 minutes from your house. There's no work at that one. That's already got people at it. Sorry, you can't get the job you can walk to in 5 minutes or drive to in 2. No, you're going to be working at the McDonald's or Walmart that is 30 minutes away from you. So you got to drive to that. And they're paying you minimum wage. And you have to pay for gas. You have to pay for car maintenance. You have to pay for car insurance. Being a kid, you probably don't know much about lunch skills anymore because most parents aren't teaching you, so you're probably eating McFood for lunch while you're there. By the time all is said and done, your take-home pay is... Did you actually take home pay after paying all those things? So you wasted 40 hours a week, assuming you got hours, driving to and from this job you don't want to do, that you're not enjoying, that's grueling work, not fun at all. You spent most of the money on just your transportation device that's going to keep you going to and from that. And your lunch you had to have while you were there because mom doesn't teach you how to cook anymore. That's how the world works. And boom. Why would you do this? I could work that 8 hours a day, 5 days a week at the Walmart a half hour away from me and afford to drive to and from it. Or I could stay home and play video games. I think you all know the answer most people would pick is I'd stay home and play video games. It also comes down to, can you even get that friggin' McJob that you want? Is there one available in a half-hour drive? And or do you even have a car to drive to it? Or are you literally trapped somewhere where you can't even get that minimum wage job? And then there's just no money to bring in. Mother-in-law liked the statement, no one wants to work anymore. To which we come up with the answer, no one wants to work for insert company name here. Because they don't pay enough, they treat you like shit, and they make you, praise them for the fact that for the honor of having the job that's not paying you enough. For the honor of having the job that will give you a 25-cent raise a year when cost of living goes up 8%. And you wonder why a lot of the younger generation isn't working. It's actually cheaper to stay the feck home. Because the chances are that you working that job as I just described it, you're literally losing money every day you're going out. And you're stuck working for 8 hours. I can see why more kids are more ample to try and just earn what they can off of Twitch or whatever. Because you stay home, so let's just say you made your minimum. You made $50 a month off Twitch. You made $50 and you didn't leave the house. You didn't have to go to a job that you were stuck at and didn't actually earn money at. Yeah, I understand. I am not making fun of you, any of you that do that. I don't see this improving anytime soon. We're in late stage capitalism at this point. You can't. These companies can't change their situations. Oh, don't forget, Caddie, you keep you at 39 to prevent you from being full-time benefits. Yeah, Walmart used to do that. It was like 32. If it was under 32 hours, they didn't have to pay full-time benefits. They kick you in the teeth and make you kiss the boot that did it. Can we change the subject? This is fair. I can do that. But that was something I was thinking about, so I apologize if it was a touchy subject. But I just want to say I felt bad for our current younger generation, and I wish better for them. But I will wrap it up with unfortunately, the way corporations work, they can't change it either, because they're all beholden to the stockholders. So stockholders dictate that a business becomes more profitable every year, even if it's already at maximum profitability. So even if the low-level manager would want to give you a good raise, they can't. Hands are tied by 10 people above them who make hundreds of thousands a year. Anywho, we need more Luigis in this world. Unfortunately, that won't end up changing anything for more than a couple of months.
Yeah.
So Nepal is wanting in your Rena as I am? Probably. She has a chance to try it on here in a couple of weeks if she wants to. Yes, you're
I
allowed.
suppose that'd be okay. Yay.
And they didn't used to be. Anyway, let's go on to the teens. Rent a suit talk.
I'm okay with this.
I thought you might be. But yeah, you're allowed.
Yay.
And I know you'll fit because you're smaller than me. Also, she's really soft and cuddly.
I find a yellow fur that I want to make a rhino suit out of.
Yay! Get. You do. I see the happy look in her eyes. Yes.
Except I've already got fur on order to finish my doe partial.
Well, one project at a time. Doe first, then Rena.
Yeah.
Then question mark, then profit.
Maybe. We'll see.
Maybe. And I do apologize, Maggie. Yeah, I think you are a little bit not the right size and shape for my Rena. I apologize. Yes, I do have a Rena fursuit that I made. She's cute and fluffy. She needs a better head, but that's in my homework list, the things I need to do too. Whenever I get chance, and I feel like I have more chance that I'm going to be able to squeeze in some free time project points. Like if I can get more commissions like this one, or even just decent ones, and or more big dresses that I put up for sale, I can then squeeze in more time to work on Caddie projects, like the one I'm working on right now for hopefully MFF. And then maybe do get a fox face blank and do a Rena with that as opposed to the way I did the last one, which would definitely have better breathing than my current one does. And I bet it'd look a lot cuter.
Is the commissioner for that dress going to be at MFF?
No, they're not. Not that I know of, anyway.
Oh, okay.
But I did tell them I was going to get it done within a month, so I'm doing my best to comply.
That's actually not bad.
It doesn't take that long. I'm hoping to get it done in a couple of weeks, but I give myself a whole month because under promise, over provide, and everybody ends up happy in the end.
Exactly. Actually, the idea of a fox blank head is a good one. I need to look at that for making my Rena when I do that.
Yeah, the blank faces are usually pretty inexpensive. You can get them down to like $60-ish for a 3D printed face blank. And I use one of those with the poodle. So easy to work with.
Nice.
Definitely will do again. Definitely intend to. Yay, suit talk. Absolutely. Doe. Dear.
Yes, I have a really adorable doe suit. Oh, getting the part in the last two pieces of the partial has been almost a 2-year process at this point, I think.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I've got a friend who's a suit maker, and as soon as I can get the fur, I'm going to send it to her, and she's going to actually make the feet for me.
This is a good enough plan. Porque los dos. Where is the DOS? Type in command in the search box, and you could have your DOS. Done. Is it okay if I join you for a bit? Yeah, it's fine. LL, taking Mewtwo into fursuit. Taking Mewtwo into fursuit boobs. Caddie happy, Mewtwo grubby. Fair. Or delays
Oh,
happen.
is Ryan going to be
You have
joining
to
us?
buffer. It's Crystal at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Wow,
By
it's
the way,
gone
Ryan,
bleat.
if you're still watching, I might have looked you up and sent you a friend request on VR.
I would love to take my deer to MFF, but he is huge. He's huge. So big.
Okay, when I visit, I might actually bring my doe.
Yee! My sweet little doe. Why not both? Because I don't drive a tank anymore. I drive a hatchback. Because of the shape of the deer, he would definitely not even fit into one of the big Stanleys without having to bend his antlers down. And I was happy that after a period of time they reformed themselves from being bent up foam when they were shipped. But he is a tube of big. He would take up like all of my costume space. And he's a lot less easy to wear than, say, Mewtwo or Caddie or something. Hell, I might even be able to fit Caddie inside of him for transport. That's how big his head is.
I'm fitting Mewtwo inside him for transport.
Well, I could fit partial Mewtwo, but not Mewtwo's ass.
Well, yeah, nothing's going to contain that ass.
Nothing contains that ass. Even when I put that in a laundry bag, I'm walking to the hotel with like a laundry bag, but his tail is sticking out. AKA making the plushie work on the dough and Rena. Ear perks visit.
The issue is cost. I work for the state. I don't have a lot of money to spend, so I had to prioritize.
This is very fair. And it's better to work on a project at a time than two projects because the probability you'll finish a project is higher than if you'll finish two projects for yourself. You spread the butter even a little bit thin, you immediately find out how much free time you didn't have to work on a Renamon head and a dough body and a this and a that and everything else you need to actually do in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Visit. Maggie just flowing into big things. Is that Mewtwo in there, or are you just happy to see me? If anything, it would be Mewtwo not happy to see you because his tail is like swirly, so it's not straight up and down. So Mewtwo's pissed off about seeing you. That's what it is. But I mean, that's Mewtwo, so I mean, I can't really say much about his choices in life. Fursuit turducken, yeah. But seriously, thinking about it, if I did ever take that deer to a convention, I could easily shove Caddie's entire fursuit inside his body.
Is this that big mascot one you got recently?
Yes. He's beautiful. He looks legit like a Disney reindeer. Like 100% could pass. But he's so friggin' big. That is the funny part. Oh, that deer. Yes, that deer. That deer. That deer. Deer. But he's fun to be. I love seeing myself in on screen whenever I put him on. So there's a big benefit to that. You said I'd probably fit in his big ass. Probably. I'm not entirely sure. The hard part is the waist is padded foam, but it depends on if it would zip up the back. Find a second sucker willing to drive. Raise his hand when I come back. Cute. No worries. Yeah, I know. Size is always a hard part. Like, you would definitely never fit into that gray Easter bunny or the Lena Bell. Lena Bell just zips up on me, and I can barely sit down in her. The gray Easter bunny zips up on me, and I can comfortably sit down in him.
Which one is the gray Lena Bell?
Oh, the Lena Bell? Lena Bell's the pink fox. It's the Disney plush character. It's one of Duffy's friends.
Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, that's right. I was just I'm having mind.
Oh, that's fine.
Right now, but yeah, okay, I know something.
The gray Easter bunny is the lop-eared one, who's really hella soft.
That's true.
LOL, no worries. You need a storage trailer you can take with you. No, because then I bring more crap with me. I take too much to a con anyway. Just runs around in heads. Yay, she's cute. All y'all are cute. Hi, little Babkin. Good girl.
Hello.
Hello, little Mothkin. Good girl.
Good. Moth.
Isn't this a moth?
I'm a
Is
bee.
Or you're a bee. You're a bee. You're a bee. You're
I got
a
big
bee.
butt.
Oh, I saw the big butt. I didn't realize it was a stinger butt. It's cute.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And Nepal crashed. We'll let her back in, I suppose.
Not too to be a little shit like crazy guy. Yeah.
All right, little puppykin. I'd rather be a cutie patootie, a cutie poodle. Arrow. Gonna be busy in VRC. Yay! I need to. Frou Frou needs a couple of stitch repairs on the inside of her body. Nothing that you can see from the outside. And I really want to change how her face's interior is. At first it was too loose, then I put a piece of foam in the back of the head, and then my face was pressing up against the face blank, and the plastic was really pressing into my face, so I need to put a little less foam in the back of the head, and probably line the front end with like fun foam or something to cut out the owie.
And I'm
Bees. She must be allergic to bees. Yeah. I heard a yay, but wasn't sure what was referring to. Many things involve yays. Bees off screen. Bee change into a foxkin? A vulpin?
Culin.
Culin. I can't remember all the things.
Older ones.
I could
Like
tell.
Really older ones.
I could tell a Hubbard. I just wasn't sure which one it was, but it's cute.
Okay, there. Found what I was looking
Yeah.
Bah. Yeah, the bee chained. So a little less foam. Crap. Thanks, Automod. Happy tail wags. Bees. Oh, did you say something the mod hated? Let me see what it was. Usually tells me when something got modded off. Or is that your your auto correct there? I had phone change wags to another word. Oh, hit. Nice. I wasn't happy it
Looking at this,
did what it did. Nice.
This might be between the Hobkin, his transition between the Hobkin and the Hobkin Redux.
I can see that. Definitely a lot of influence between the two in points.
Yeah.
It's a cute avatar. You're both cute. Deal with it. Babkin and Puppykin. I
Funny.
see multiple tails. Yes, there are at least 3 tails there. I'm not a cute bunny. I'm an average, ordinary, scary bunny. Apex predator. Rawr. Rawr.
Just sleep at night, Caddie.
ASMR videos. Um, I wish I could have had that goodness here. Aww. Yeah, it's a good avatar. It has really nice tails. They're very wag. I
And
like
I
it.
can go down to 2 and then down to 1.
But they're very fluffy looking. Ah, it's very good cutie. Meow to the meow, meow, meow. But yeah, my big tail set, yeah, we need to get you your tails all finished up so you can have your mountain of tail to go out and fun with. Absolutely, my lovely plush. You're allowed back in. But yeah, after I finish the Hush Hush secret outfit I'm working on for MFF, I think I will add redoing Rena face, do a fresh. I won't like get rid of her current head, mind you. I will just make a fresh one entirely of Rena head to go with that body, because I really like the body. I find the body is good. Could I have made like the legs a little more form fitting? Absolutely. Can I still change that? Sure, if I want to. Do I care enough? No. I'll just be happy to do a fresh head and make it off a face blank, and boom. Cuter Rena. Maybe people won't, look at me like I grew a third head when I go into cons.
Just showed up.
An
Even cuter Rena showed up.
That's the beautiful Rena. I love that Rena. She's a very good girl. LOL. I might want that head. Meanie. All of them are meanies. We're not meanies. We're very nice. And who knows? Maybe after I finish the new head, if I'm feeling good, I might sell the old one. So, hey, there are options out here, children. I'm going to see if I can keep making options. These guys are not meanies. Or girls, or whatever. Guys in the general plural sense, not guys in the sense that I was calling all of them masculine. Because as far as I know, I can call all of them feminine and it works.
Pay me enough and I can be whatever the hell you want me to be.
Girls, 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 you're all pretty.
Yeah, so are you.
Know the people looking at you like you had 3 heads. I agree. I think they were really mean. I wore her to Anthrocon once, and she was basically ignored every time I went out in her. I was like, I worked so hard on her and just basically got the cold shoulder at that con. I was out in the super heat in an extra fluffy fursuit with padding, and I got looked at like I was just I'm the in the way weirdo. I'm like, oh man, all that work and nobody gives a shit.
Maybe they've seen so many Renamons, they're like, why do we need to see another one?
Especially that one. It's not very good. It's very off character. And they made the markings pink instead of purple. Oh my god, I had several people tell me, Ranamon's markings are purple, not pink. I said, first off, have you watched all of the show? Number 1, there's more than one Renamon. 2, there's more than one type of Renamon. 3, personal character, not one made by Bandai. My Renamon has
Number
pink
4.
markings.
Eat shit, because it's my opinion.
Types of Renamon?
There are. Shoot, oh my god,
There's
there.
even a shadow one.
Yeah, there's shadow ones.
There's Renamon and there's Shadow Renamon, but that's it.
There's also blue Renamons.
And then Napoleon.
I've never seen Blue Renamon in the show.
Not necessarily in the show, card games and stuff.
What?
In the card game, really? I haven't touched the Digimon card game since I was a child because I could never figure out how to play it.
Yeah, honestly, the entire lore of Digimon is way bigger than just what you would have seen in cartoons. Just playing the video games, you get a huge range of more critters.
Kind of shows that they'd rather do the games than the anime.
No, it's just the game has more space to put more things. An anime only has so many spots in any given show before you run out of things on the screen.
True.
You can make an RPG have 500 enemies throughout the game. There's space for it. Like any of these cuties or meanies. I mean, Michelle is ignored. I don't know why. I get ignored all the time in my suits. You know, I hate when that happens. Wild. Woohoo, fix my pinball. Just needed to clean the coil. Awesome. Clean that coil. Spick and span. OC, do not steal. Yeah. But I love the fact that I made hot pink for my Renamon's markings. She has the same markings as a regular Renamon, just hot pink.
I wonder, with my Rena, how many people would it piss off?
What, with the dark eyes or...
The dark eyes, the back, and my thighs having paws on the markings.
Well, if you tried to do that making in fursuit, you'd probably give up, like, you know, halfway through attempting to do any of that. So you just end up with blue markings instead of markings with paw prints in them.
But I'm just saying, if they're purists like that, they're probably like, I hate your fursuit. Why did you do that to run them on?
Oh, yeah, you'd get it for just changing the colors from purple to blue. I'm being serious that people are...
And then we have neon. Now we have neon Rena.
There's magenta mod. Pink and blue Napoleon. I thought it was cute.
It's cute, but it looks like the error when there's not a texture available.
I like it. I think my Rena plushie's adorable.
It is adorable. It's just
She's a good girl.
sunburnt.
Cutie pie. Colors are work in progress. Yee. There you are. You look close to back to normal. You're yellowish. That's the hard part with the slider is trying to pick that exact spot where you get the color right where you like it. Red-eyed Rena.
That's better.
Yeah, this one went red eye. We're gonna have to throw her into the black hole with all the ood.
Why?
Because that's where we send all the red-eyed ood.
But I'm a good girl.
But you went red eye.
I forgot to use my eye drops, okay? I have to use my clear eyes.
Either that or we just need to go free the electrical protection circle around the big brain on planet Ood. I think it'll be okay. And anyone that's getting what I'm talking about, you get extra bonus points for paying attention. Frustrated Rana. Haha. Clear eyes. Yeah, we could use some clear eyes. It was a Doctor Who reference.
Okay. That makes sense, yeah.
For reference, the Ood originally showed up in an episode, and the Doctor didn't really notice the fact, concept the fact that they were effectively a slave race. And then they showed up in a second episode where they were actually on the planet where they come from, the planet of the Ood, which actually showed the fact that they were effectively being lobotomized by humans and turned into a slave race. Apparently we're evil even in the future. But yeah, Doctor Who. 10th Doctor. Uh-huh.
Sounds like the horrible origins of the protogens.
Well, in this case, they would cut off the second brain and replace it with a communications orb, which made them all docile and unable to resist commands. Interesting species. Really weird looking. They're turned into evil person into an ood. Yes, they did. They converted. So apparently that's a thing you can do. Clear eyes. Apply directly to forehead. That's head on. Head on. Apply directly to head. Head on. Apply directly to head. Head on. Apply directly to head. I love those commercials. I think that was actually a real product because it was trying to, like, a cool rub-on for your head to take care of headaches.
Make a bottle of Red Bull. There you go. That gets rid of the headache.
But it does make sense. You can have topically absorbed painkillers. And if you're applying it in a cool, wet fashion onto your head, it's double action because you're getting a cool reaction along with a potentially absorbed, like, acetaminophen or aspirin or something like that. I don't know if they actually had medicine in them or if they were just cool wipe-ons. But logically, I can see a concept of this working. Just a question of, did it do even halfway decent what they thought it did? The spitting out of the brain was real. Yeah, it was gooey. It was. Legit headache medicine. Never tried it, but Render, I remember it selling out on at the store. Nice. I avoid taking meds for headaches unless I absolutely have to, or any other pain stuff. And it's not because I'm resisting, like, oh no, I don't want to not hurt. It's because if I'm taking the pain pill, it's because I'm trying to keep doing something that's going to keep potentially causing further owie. Similar to back when I was doing the yard work a couple weeks ago, I was hurting after the first day, and I had to do it for 3 more total days. I didn't take pain pills till after the final day because I knew if I took a pain pill, I would just go out and keep working and keep causing more damage and keep having even more pain that I have to deal with in the long run. So I would accept whatever pain level I was at and know the pain was telling me when to stop. Headaches, at least, I would give a pass to. I would try all the important normal things first, like drink a bunch of water, maybe a coffee or two to see if it's one of those kinds of things that'll fix it before I'll take a Tylenol or an ibuprofen, depending on the type of headache. If it's sinus pressure and I can tell it's not going away fairly quickly, I am upstairs getting a Mucinex, store brand Mucinex, right away to make the pressure drop. The longer I let that sit, the worse it is and the harder it is to get rid of. If I take a Mucinex pretty early on in the process, less chance of even getting an unscheduled nap and more chance that it'll drop before it makes longer term pain. Because the moment the sinuses swell up, well, it's not the fact that there's goo in them now that's going to make it hurt. It's that there was goo in them and now they've stretched. Bone takes a lot longer to feel less pain than stretching skin. And that's bone. Taking pain meds because I'm just in pain laying here. You know, see, there's a little difference there. You're a normal instance of pain, not a you went out and mowed the lawn for 3 hours today pain and you need to want to go do it again. Or I'm going to give a pass acceptable to vacation. Disney World, I carry adult candy, aka ibuprofens. Anthracon, I always have them handy. I try to avoid them, especially during the day, but I will, if I'm hurting it in the evening at a convention, I will take one to make sure my feet are not hurting the next morning, because it'll help cut down the swelling while I'm sleeping. So I'm not taking the pain pill to have running while I'm running. I have the pain pill to work when I'm stopped running. And then if, as the day progresses on, if I'm really needing it, because I don't want to waste the convention or my vacation or whatever, I will risk pain pills as needed and risk being sore after convention. But yeah, I try to avoid them on normal circumstances and under normal wear and tear, because I know I'm dumb and I'll keep doing things that'll cause more owie if I was doing something that caused owie. Also doing my best to increase my endurance levels so that I can go longer without causing owie. Most days I tend to walk my 6,000 plus steps every day so that I know I'm getting at least some minimum walking. Can I walk 20,000 steps in a day? Absolutely, I can walk 20,000 steps a day and not get sore. There's not a question there. You know what the question is? Do I have 3 hours and 20 minutes to walk 20,000 steps a day? And that is the biggest reason why I don't. Not because I can't walk 20,000 steps, because I don't want to spend a quarter of my day walking just to make a step counter. Yes, healthy, but I have other things to do with my time, not just walk around the block or the house. I'll admit, some days I do get more. Occasionally I will get my 10K and whatnot, but that usually is because I did something that involved walking, not just my little daily walking. So say I walked my 6,000 steps, and then I went out and did grocery shopping or whatever. It's pretty easy to then squeeze in a few thousand more steps here and there, just from walking around Walmart, Meijer, Aldi's, the mall, Sam's Club, whatever. Or like, say, what we did on Tuesday, and we went to the zoo, and we walked around the zoo. Yes, that's still just a walk for fun, but I'm doing something, not just effectively walking a circle over and over again. I had a system where I was walking around the block to the local Kroger most nights, and I would go and buy a backpack worth of groceries and come home. And I was doing that for a few weeks, and then it didn't take long for me to realize how much more expensive everything I was buying at Kroger was than Walmart and Meijer were. Now, I'm not saying everything is cheaper in those places. There's not like deals here and there that are different. I'm just saying, compared to the things I was buying, it was considerably more expensive at the Meijer, or at the Kroger over Meijer and Walmart. And a can of corn's a can of corn to me. I'm going to buy it wherever it's cheapest. So great value corn it is. And store-bought stuffing, I stand by Meijer is still the best of the store-bought stuffings. Aldi's is a close second to the flavor of actual stovetop. I like Meijer's better than actual stovetop. And it's usually only $1 or $1 and a few cents per box. Whereas the brand name stuffing, at best, I'll see it at a couple bucks or more a box. Still an expensive item, mind you. That's not a cost deterrent item. Because even at a couple bucks, it's a side dish that'll last us 4 or so servings. So there's that. That's 50 cents a serving. That's actually decent. That's still good. But if I can get, 25 cents a serving by buying the Meyer bread that I think tastes better, buy that one. But I was doing that as to get some extra walking, and I would walk up there, buy a handful of groceries, bring them home. It was fun. It was good to get out of the house on most days. Part of that excuse was I was still playing Pokemon. It was early in my Pokemon Go time, and there were several stops up in that plaza as well, so it was an excuse to get out of the house, take a walk, spin Pokestops, catch some things, get in gyms, get a little shopping done, come back. 2 hours have passed to have walked a store that's about 5 minutes away from me walking. 10 minutes maybe, depending on, how fast I was walking. But a lot of things I started to take more into perspective, like the spending too much time playing Pokemon Go. I do play it again. I have been willing to let myself play some, but I don't extend my grocery shopping trip to it anymore. I cut 2 hours out of my regular weekly grocery shopping when I cut that out. I don't stop at both churches to and from the store both ways. I don't spend an extra 45 minutes at Meijer walking back and forth getting all the Pokestops over and over again. I just don't. I will accept standing in the store for a little bit if, I see a raid I can actually do. But I'm not going out on my way to get to it. It's like, I'm in the Walmart. There's a raid in the Walmart. I just have to press the button, set out the invites to all my friends that I wish will come visit me. And usually I get Kenny to join me. Most of the times, silly lilies don't seem to want to join me. I invite them all the time. They just don't come.
Oh, I must have not had my notifications for that turned on.
I get the notifications, but at the time I see them, it's like, oh, I was busy doing something else. It's far too late to be joining now.
It's okay.
I'm asleep.
Yeah. I see why you're smiling. I'm a good girl, silly Lily. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Bun
Yes,
Bun.
you are.
And you're a good girl, little puppy girl. I do what I can do for Pokemon Go. Exactly, Wild. I stopped dedicating actual functional time to it, actual functional, really brain power to it. And I've gotten it down to, I give it time when I have time to give it. And it does not get to dictate my life anymore, which is what it was kind of doing before I quit the first time. Do I play it pretty much every day? Yes. But I also play it when I'm watching streams or something, or when I'm trying to have some legit level downtime where I'm not doing something. So I'm doing that in my chill mode, where I'll just I'll catch some Pokemon in the room. Cool. I did. I put my phone back away. I'm done. Saturday is my only time I focus on playing. I'll play for up to an hour at college, and that's it. There you go. You're dedicating an hour to it in a week. That's not a big deal. You're not spending 6 hours at college roaming back and forth, hoping to keep getting more raids and catching all of the Bulbasaurs that are on Bulba Special today, hoping for a perfect or a stack of shinies. And I'm not going to complain to anybody that has the time or wants to go out and play the game. Even for an hour a week. You know what? That's an hour. That's almost nothing. You're not wasting all your time in the world. You're going out for a little spiz and you're going back home. I do use it for my last 1K on a different Truth or Redeem. Oh, do you want to make the Rena admit things too? You can just make me Cheerios if you want. I don't mind. She already had to say it once today. I'm trying to help. I'm not saying it
Did you
prompts too
actually
much.
redeem it?
Not yet,
No,
anyway.
not yet.
Oh, okay.
You sounded worried.
Well, I
Yeah.
don't have chat pulled up, so.
You see my shit eating grin, and you're like, oh god, what have you planned?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Don't worry. Crystal didn't have to do it. Jack took care of that for him. Go ahead.
Jack, I'm a good girl, Rena.
Yes, you are. You're a very good girl. I did it for you.
Apparently.
Jack likes making us blush too, so there's that. And not saying anyone has to get it for me. Oh, you can still do it too, Maggie. But if you look at the thing I last added to my throne, it's a really cool Lego airplane. It's really neat looking. So I obviously I want it, but it went out of stock? Seriously?
Aww.
The airplane's out of stock? That's butts. Open new tab. No, it's still there. I still see the add to cart button. Boop. Also, double check on monitor 1. Go to my Amazon because I left it in my wish list too. There we go. Santa Fox wish list. Yep, it's there. $55 Prime, free 1-day shipping, which is exactly how much it cost when I was the Target too. So, no more or less expensive by buying it online. So many cute toys, so many fun things on my wish list I haven't even put on my my throne, but being a good girl. I should really put another pair of those on. That's future me's problem.
What, leggings?
No, the Isotoner ballet slippers. I've been wearing them constantly for the last quite a while. And I do have some spare pairs, but I've been wearing this particular pair. I've owned this pair for over 20 years. Let's just say those things last forever. Isotoner makes good stuff.
That's impressive.
They were talking about the Redeem. Oh, the Redeem runs out? I thought that Redeem didn't have a... Oh, did I put a cooldown on it? I might have put a cooldown on it. I did. You have to wait a minute and... You have to wait another minute and 30 seconds. I forgot. I did that because I was getting annoyed.
A minute 30 seconds to make Nepal admit it again.
Viewer awards. What did I set it to anyway? I know I set it to something. Thousandsies. Nepal good girl. There it is. Edit. I gave you a 5-minute cooldown. Mine I left no cooldown, so they can annoy me all they want. But hey, I'm just putting it all out there. Just putting it all out there. Oh, and I left it on the wrong tab. Go to the right tab. There we go. Oh, hello, Otto Goodwin. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in, new friend. I'm guessing you're an otter by the name. Please enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie. I babble a lot. I'm here for at least a little bit longer, and I hope I'm entertaining to some extent. Put everything in your wish list on your throne. Good girls, let people spoil them. It's fair. Why is this fair? I don't.
Sounds fair to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, someone has at least once bought me something off my throne wish list. And I talk on that now every day that I stream, except these days. Because it works pretty darn good.
That sounds good.
Thank you. It holds the microphone up where it needs to be. But for Maggie, avatar switch. Recently used. Is it still recently used? Yes, it is. Good. So, who wants a lammy, lammy, lammy? I do. I do. So go out and greet your mammy, mammy, mammy. Hi there. Hi there. And stomp, stomp, stomp around the daisies. Don't you forget about your baby. Boink. You're still the baby. I don't think anyone's arguing that. Also talking about Nepal's cooldown. Yeah, Nepal has a 5-minute cooldown on having to admit she's cute. Hee hee. Tiny one, very tiny. But while I'm in here,
Or
axe,
Love that.
dagger, sword, hammer time, and probably
use a dagger. Use a dagger. Does that make you a bagger?
claws. Claws.
It doesn't have the gun.
Love those.
Doesn't have what?
It doesn't have the gun.
Nah, this was made before the gun was a thing.
I think the creator of the avatar cares to update it.
And that's fine. Honestly, I honestly haven't played since the gun was added anyway, so I'm not as super concerned.
Oh, they added a new expansion to it.
They've added a few.
A winter area.
I'm going to be back to Alice again, though. Bun time. Ba-ding! There we go.
No. Since Cuddleshy said I'm the caregiver of Silver, that makes it true. Right? Is that how it works?
Yeah, it seems like that's how that works.
Silver's a cute baby girl. And you're a caregiver.
It's cute and small, as you all like to believe, but Crystal is not my caregiver.
Okay, you need to get her more Cheerios. She's fussy.
Part of acceptance. She's in the denial phase of acceptance.
Did you forget to put the SpongeBob on in the back of the car for her?
I may have.
That might be why she's fussy. She didn't get her SpongeBob in her juice box.
Her Cheerios. I forgot those too.
Sorry, Silver.
Graham crackers.
Ask me to take you outside. Go lay your ass back down. It is too damn early for this. Go.
I am not sure what this conversation is.
She's
My
yelling at the
dog is in my room.
Ah.
The only times she comes into my room is she wants me to put her outside, or when my aunt and uncle are home. But this is usually when I'm asleep. She's in bed with me. But it is 9:50, and she normally doesn't bother me till like midnight. It is not midnight, Maggie. Why are you doing this?
Hear that, Maggie? It's not midnight. Don't try and snuggle up with Silver yet.
Not Maggie Holt. Although it's weird that person has the name of my dog and also has my IRL last name.
Huh.
I want to change my IRL last name. But too bad that would cost a shit ton of money I don't have.
Maggie, go where Silver lives and go snuggle with her. And she's not allowed to
No.
argue.
I
Unless
can
it's-
snuggle with
unless
my
it's-
dog just fine.
Unless it's before midnight. It has to be after midnight. Then you're allowed to do it. We've just... That's the rules. We've established the rules.
Yeah.
This is Gremlin
It's
rules.
not how this works just because my dog has the same name.
Yeah,
Gremlin rules.
gremlin rules. It's still...
That works.
It's still a long drive, so you're
The
lucky.
drive depends on what state she lives in versus what state I live in.
I think one of the Carolinas.
That's a very
Georgia,
long drive
actually.
then.
Georgia? I was close. I knew it was that area.
Next door, practically. Just ignore Louisiana.
Also, Maggie did a redeem. Oh, sorry. Go ahead and do your redeem.
Suppose I was expecting this. Maggie, I'm a good girl, Renamon.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
The person, not the dog. Yes. Maggie did her redeem. Sorry about that. I was distracted. Causing chaos and are being caused of chaos. I is in Savannah, Georgia, like Forrest Gump. They can get some shrimp at the Bubba Gump Shrimp. Which I know is actually a thing that exists.
Oh boy, I can't stretch. If I stretch, I end up touching your ass. If I stretch out my arms in the T-pose, I end up touching your ass.
That's okay. This one doesn't have ass slap noise. You're all good.
Yeah, but I don't want chat thinking I'm trying to catch a feel while I'm sitting here.
That's my job.
I'm not copying a feel. I'm stretching.
It's a weird restaurant chain that doesn't have a location here. That is odd. I know they have at least some in Florida, and I saw they had one in the Mall of America up in Minnesota.
Used to have one on Navy Pier in Chicago.
Nice. Never ate at it,
Don't
so...
live there anymore, though. It's okay.
I got...
Getting a Buc-ee's in my state.
Congratulations. Take the drive to Mecca, to the Buc-ee's, and fill up your gas tank, and buy a plushie, and hug the mascot. I go to Crab Shack. Nice. Do it, coward. Cop that feel. I'm not in the mood. Touch bunny buns.
And I'll cop the feel.
There you are. That's my butt. Also, we have
As
a...
I am, I end up copying the whole thing with as big as I am right now.
It's true. And we have a few good or acceptable seafood places in town, so I don't really care if I have a Bubba Gumps or not. We have a Storming Crab in town, which is a really good seafood boil place. We have the Forbidden Lobster location, which I'm not allowed to eat at. And a few other places that have good fish products. So I have choices. Besides all the other places that do also sell fish that aren't just a fish place like Storming Crab or Forbidden Lobster. Good shrimp with a shell and legs on, and crab stew. More of a cream soup. Nice. Storming Crab, you buy a boil bucket that's meant to feed 3 to 4 people at a time. And it is full of things like different kinds of crab legs, shrimp, peel and eat shrimp that are still containing all their leggies, clams, mussels, sausages, potatoes, corn on the cobs. It is such a nummy thing. It is a party in a bucket. But it's where the elite eat and in their bare feet. Okay. I've eaten at the Joe's Crab Shack all of once when I was coming back from the airport with the people I was picking up, and I I was too tired to really enjoy myself one way or the other. I just ate some food and moved on. I was like, oh, country water. I believe that would be the concept. Really tasty. I had Storming Crowd not too long ago. I couldn't finish the book. What, did you try to have one by yourself, you silly little vixen? It's a tourist trap with good food. Fair. But Stormin's really good. I only can budget going there if I find at least another person or two that are willing to share a bucket with me. And Fopsy doesn't count because she doesn't like what's in the bucket. But she definitely comes along because they have other things on the menu like fried catfish and whatnot, which she really does enjoy. So there are options that will fulfill the vixen. And live alligators, you can feed dog food to. I'm okay with not feeding dog food to live alligators. I'll happily exist without that in my life. Wonder if I can convince the locals to have a meetup at Stormy and share a few buckets. Bucket of crab.
That does sound tasty.
It are. But unless we had other people to eat with us, it'd be kind of boring for just you and me to try and split a bucky.
True. True.
And I got plenty of places I want to potentially drag you to. Wild apparently says they are up for eating bucket of crab with us. That'd make 3 for a bucket. That's a acceptable quantity.
I have
Other
never
places
had
you want to
crab.
drag me to, just, twist my arm, why don't you?
I can do this. We can make that happen. They're in a nice big contained pond. That's fair. We'll see what we're in the mood for whenever you're here. But I'd happily do things like cook you steak out on the grill or something too, because I'm a nice lion. And there's only so many meals in a 4-day weekend that we can, squeeze into your cute little face. But we'll do our best to, send you home fatter.
Yeah, I
Just to
thought you
avoid-
were a good girl.
What do you mean?
You said you're a nice girl.
I'm
AKA
nice.
Good girl.
No, I'm a polite host, not a good girl.
Dang.
Grandma taught me well. If you
To be a
cook
good girl.
if you cook dinner for people that visit, and there's not around half or more of the food left to send home as leftovers with people, everyone was just too polite to have seconds, and she didn't cook enough.
Sounds like good girl talk to me.
No, that's grandma talk. It means I'm old lady.
My
Yeah,
grandmother was, actually, my mom's mother was the same way.
this is good. That's the one you visit when you're hungry, because you know you're walking away fat.
Yeah, we did.
And every meal ended with cake, cinnamon rolls, or homemade pie. And your piece of pie was at least a sixth of a pie. Didn't matter how big you were, you had at least a sixth to a quarter of a pie placed on a plate for you and told, here's your fork. Eat.
Yeah, so my mom is Dutch, and we went to visit her relatives in the Netherlands back in the mid-90s, I think. 96 or something. And yeah, for lunch, we had a giant spread, and then they sell 3 huge bowls of pudding afterwards.
Nice.
You stand up.
It's like, oh my gosh.
So,
Sorry, that was for dinner.
so you had to get the seatbelt extender when you flew back home?
Almost, yeah.
Something went ding.
My butt's gonna hurt.
Real Stevens the German, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Steven. My name is Caddie. I'm here to babble at you for at least a little bit longer. How were your stream there, dear? And I know my plushie is busy, so let me take care of this.
Yeah, I've already had one issue tonight. I don't want to deal with another one.
Chill Gaming Raid. Chill Gaming Raid. Keyboard.
Nice.
Shift. S-O space. @ symbol. R. There you are. Let's see if it works. Hey, it worked on the first try. I win. Go follow my fellow VR chatting, Real Steven Gamer, German, who does things and stuff and talks apparently. Let me quickly catch up because I know I'm behind. Just avoid the bird room. It stinks and they are all biters. I demand Ren and Apollo pics. Probably. Haha, I bet it's adorable. She's adorable, At least it wasn't half the pie. Sometimes. Chill Gaming Rave. Oh, a giant bowl of pudding sounds great. Agreed. Rand Fox is curtsying there, I see. Good use of my emotes. I approve. It was good. I played Verchat. We had fun. Yeah, in Verchat. Verchat for the win. I'd never play that VR chat game. It's boring. It's losers. And I'd never be in that game. Absolutely never. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. Never mind. Scratch that. The other thing. Love VR chat. Had to give someone a break, so I came here. Well, welcome in. Never. Well, that's because
I really bad acid drug trip. That's why I'm in here.
That's because
you're all in my imagination.
Well, you're a good girl, so that's why you wouldn't play VR chat. You're also a good girl. You're also a good girl. All of you are good girls.
So are you.
Yeah.
No. I am a naughty weirdo whose plans to make Nepal fatter.
Do I gotta
Can
make
someone in the chat please redeem the Caddie good girl?
No, because that would cost them all sorts of points.
Make you admit it?
No, but I have to eat a Cheerio. I'm gonna eat a Cheerio. That won't make me fat. They're full of fiber. They'll make me poop. Oh. Fiber helps us play. For anyone that didn't get the Simpsons reference, I'm sorry. I'm old. That was a very old episode.
Okay.
Back when Simpsons was actually funny, not
Yeah.
cringe.
But Maggie, I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Maggie. I'm a good girl, Bun, here to entertain all of you. But Jack also wants you to say it, so go ahead.
Jack, as I said before, I'm a good girl, Renna.
Yes, you are. Whoops, finger slipped. Apparently Jack's finger slipped and made that happen. Joke's on you, Caddie. I have over 40K. That's not a joke. That's punishment.
I've got you beat about 170K.
Eat another Cheerio. Got it. Cheer coming up.
So in combination, you can make Caddie admit it for all eternity.
Pretty much, yeah. The only person I think in chat that has more than me is either Wild or Commander.
Wild has 206K.
Vincent might have a lot.
There we go.
No, but Vincent hasn't been here for long enough. Wild's been here since forever.
No, we just know Vincent has other ways to make you admit you're a good girl.
I mean, you're a mod, Nepal, so you're always here. Hydrate. Absolutely. Head pats for me. Yay, head pats! Maggie's laughing.
Yes, I'm mod, but I'm also here a lot because I love watching Caddie.
You like torturing me.
I mean, there is that too. Yes, I'm not gonna deny that one.
I just decided after watching you.
There we go. Got that drink in. Head pats for all the good girls there. Okay, let me take care of that. Head pats for that puppy. Head pats for that Rana. And head pats for the little Babkin. There, I head patted all the good girls. No,
Patch for you.
that's not how that works. But I'm not one of the good girls.
You did just admit it.
Yes,
so.
you are.
That doesn't mean I have to keep admitting it.
Mike, I'm somehow pissing off my hand tracking.
That's normal.
Like I have my hands down and it's like, your hands over here now.
Yes, it's true. Nepal is a good girl doing that.
Thank you.
Maggie seems to approve of your actions.
Thank you, Maggie. Glad we can agree on this.
But I had to get you hydrated in there, Jack, so we're covered. I'll admit I did save 1 million channel points in someone else's channel, and I did spend them, and it's now in my living room, and I bought a pillow to put inside of it.
Was that Corgi?
No, that was Heartwood.
Okay, good point.
Because I did buy the Corgi Cam Docky, which is actually a throw pillow size one.
My God.
And it came with the pillow to put in it. And it's him in a maid dress.
Oh, this I have to see when I visit.
It's by the couch. It's adorable.
Nice. Yeah, I can believe it.
He's a cute little dude.
I have the points of turning it into a squishy.
But I like being a bunny today. I'm having fun.
It'd be a squishy buddy.
But I wanted to be this bunny. I was having fun being a bunny.
But I gotta save up my points to torch you other ways.
This is true. Rand is all smiling. Throw a pillow-sized Docky. That's awesome for Corgi. Yes, it is. But it is adorable. It actually came with the pillow, so I got the thick envelope, but I pulled it out, and the pillow was in a compressed thing, and then there was the pillowcase, and you just have to put the two together and go throw a pillow.
So is it like a double life size for a Corgi?
For him, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Heartwoods looks.
I've been.
Good.
Go ahead.
Oh, Heartwoods is effectively life size for a Hobkin. About 2 feet plus another foot for the ears. But there's also more pillow around her, so that's why it tracks.
Yeah,
Pillow for those thighs.
The thighs. She's adorable.
I've been considering moving one of my other subscriptions to Corgi.
He's cute. He's fun.
Yeah, because I've got I'm subscribed to some people that I just really don't watch at all.
This is fair. I don't subscribe to anyone that I actually have to pay money to subscribe. One person gets my Prime sub. But I'm trying my best to make Twitch more of a profit than a negative.
That's fair.
And I can't budget,
That's fair.
putting subbies on all these people. I had to make my Docky's pillow 1.8 meter pillow, Ashia tail. I just went to Target, spent $10, and bought the really soft, fluffy body pillow because they're affordable. In fact, I was super tempted to buy a second one and get the pink fur cover for it that they had there because it's really soft fur. I mean, cuddly pink things.
You wouldn't like that at all.
No, go watch Outlaw Star again. I don't know if I've watched Outlaw Star. In fact, I'm pretty sure I haven't. I'm off to bed. Good night, Wild. Rest well, little Foxy.
I was doubled, but
Go
no,
fix
I've
that.
got in here.
You're allowed. Bunnies are fun. Go fix that. You be sewing. No, 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 no.
Pissing off my... There we go.
Dark version Alice. It's only 26 episodes. Yeah, but I barely have enough time to watch all the stuff I want to watch right now. That's as it's flowing. Currently, I have my 2 weekly things that I like to watch. Last week tonight on Mondays and after Thursdays is the new episode of The Peacemaker, which I do enjoy. So looking forward to next episode of that again on Thursday. It's a little violent. Just putting that out there. It's a little tiny bit violent.
That's fair. On Borderlands 3, I have gore turned on normal, so...
This is fair.
No, I can play... I was going to ask if I could play with you guys, but if it's just you two, it's fine.
Yeah, it's kind of our Sunday night thing. It's me and
Yeah.
Nepal get a little Nepal time.
So the good girl play hour. Got it.
Meow. So far, she's having
I said that.
fun being an Iron Bear, and I'm being a good little Beastmaster again because that was my favorite one to play. Also, I have the ability to cause healing to everybody as my default shared stat, so keeping my plushie extra alive.
I think my default is increased damage or something.
More
I
boom.
need to look at that. Yeah.
This is a good thing.
Wait.
Now, if you could just
the
have,
winter version?
if you had a ammo regen option in there anywhere, I think we'd become a more adult.
I'll look into that.
Yeah. Heck, with the way they do the expansion slots and stuff in that game, I was half tempted to go in and hardware grind just to go salvage weapons on my own time, sell them just to buy more ammo space and whatnot. Not do anything crazy that'll give me a ton of experience. Like, go back to the first areas and go kill, 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 weapon, 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 sell, 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 kill, 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 weapon, 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 sell, sell, sell. Because that's fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I was getting pretty good with that. What was that? A SMG or something? Not my sniper. My sniper, I was taking like 3 shots to kill somebody, but I was sniping with an SMG, I think it was, or an AR, one of the two.
Hi, Mom. I found your I found your YIF. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. I love your name. But yeah, just going and grind. I could always just go to my storage though, because my storage is from all my previous playthroughs as well. I just take something out of the box and just sell it and go, all of the money. I'm all of a sudden not poor. And just go like ammo, 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 backpack, backpack, backpack. One fun thing, because your vault storage is shared between all your different playthroughs, it's already effectively maxed out. So I have the maximum slots in that without having to do anything, which is really nice.
Yeah, it is.
That's also where I pulled out my really, really good Maliwan 2 flavor SMG. Keep an eye on any elemental weapon, because oftentimes the C on those ones is not like change it to rockets, it's change the elements. So you'll see like blue and green or red and blue or something. Especially the Maliwan guns, they're almost always 2 flavors.
Nice.
The hard part is they're a charge shot almost always, so you like gotta hold the trigger for a few moments before it shoots. And as a sniper, I always hated that. Sniper, bullet, go. Pull trigger, go.
Mm-hmm.
My current SMG, it just starts a little slow and then speeds up, but it does start.
Yeah.
And the fact that it's 44 damage where my other one was 11. Yeah. And it does electric
The
and
SMG I have right.
goo.
Nice. I think the SMG I have right now is 89 damage.
Nice. Must be a thumper.
Yeah.
Slower firing, but
I think-
way more owie.
I think it is a thumper, but it's like it fires faster than my sniper, obviously. But
Yeah, they do. Peacemaker violent. He kills his rogues gallery before it forms. True that, yo. English dub is like from 99. LOL. I could check the other classes. It's got violets and violins. But I think you like it being just you two. Yeah, honestly, Sunday night is my time to spend with Nepal and play a game with her and have a fun. It became our thing. Mom says, sup. What's up, Mom? I found your GIF. Here it is.
I mean, I do have the cozy version too.
Ad break ended. Hello. Yeah, you could grind stuff on the characters. Shock and fire. Hell yeah. I mean, worst case scenario, I load one of my other characters. Just go to the store and buy something, a few really expensive things I don't care about, drop them in the safe, and then go on my this character, then take them and sell them. Instant money. I mean, in my eyes,
it seems broken.
I'm not cheating. I'm actually playing within the game's rule set. I'm having fun in my own way. Charge up shot, unload, and then wildfire. See? Maggie gets it. Currently, though, the ones I've mostly been seeing electric and acid combos, so good enough. I can at least do damage on two different kinds of guys without as much hassle. All I gotta do is hit C. And ammo pickup's been really efficient lately, so I've not been running out of SMG shots. I don't remember what I really liked, but it was from an event. I'm going to beat Black Flag before I get back to Borderlands 3. This is fair. I hope you have fun with your flags of blackness.
Yeah. I'm currently being a pirate. I'm trying to do a couple of assassin missions. I thought about something really dumb while I was downstairs.
What?
I was thinking about My Little Pony and who would actually have the most diplomatic authority in Ponyville.
Fluttershy.
Before No. Before Twilight became a princess, it was actually Applejack and the rest of the Apple family.
But Fluttershy just give you the big sad eyes, tell you, wouldn't you rather do it my way? Wouldn't you just want to just go ahead and do what I want to do? And you do it. Because of big pony eyes.
She's stupid. That shit don't work on me.
Works on most people.
But works on most people. But the fact is, in one of my favorite episodes, which is called Family Appreciation Day, Apple Bloom has to bring a family member to school, and she doesn't want to bring Granny Smith. She's trying to convince either her brother or her sister to go, and then Granny Smith hears about it anyways, and Apple Bloom just tries to talk her out of it, or get rid of her. So by sending her to the train station to go see another Apple member, who was on the train, so Granny Smith shows up anyways.
Nice.
And then Granny Smith talked about how Ponyville came to be, and there wouldn't be no Ponyville if it wasn't for her and her family.
Yay! Nothing wrong with that. I was playing Infamous First Light. First Light?
That's the third one.
No, that's Second Son.
Second Son is the third game?
Yes.
But it's called Second Son. I thought it was the second one.
No, Infamous and Infamous 2 are just Infamous and Infamous 2. Second Son is the second character, so Second Son.
But what about First Light?
I don't know what First Light is. It's DLC for Second Son. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay, that makes sense.
I think.
There, now I'm the exact opposite on the color palette.
Bleh. You're helping us break white balance. Good job.
Now we just need a green one.
I really liked the winter variant, though. She's really pretty.
Yeah. Actually, it comes in jackalope flavor.
I just wish the cape wasn't broken. If you're wearing the cape instead of the little hoodie, it gets flashy wonky for us often.
Let me see. I don't know. It works fine for me.
In different worlds, it seems to have problems. Run forward and back real quick. There you go.
Oh, never mind.
There we go.
Yeah, it does that, and it does other things. Like sometimes it'll just get crunchy for random times and just kind of get weird and flashy.
Weird.
They offered it separate, but it's neon powers. Who's on first? Me.
On first what?
That's an Abbott and Costello joke. Third base.
Love that skit.
I have it on DVD.
Absolutely. Oh, nice.
I mean, Silver said we needed a green one, right? I think I have the... Where is it? The good... rank one.
Meow.
There it is.
I was thinking about bringing down the PS4 to play Infamous Second Son, but I haven't gotten around to it, and that involves switching whichever the PlayStation is in this room and which one's in the bedroom, being Blu-ray player up there. So it's one of those things. It's effort. Cheerio. Oh.
Hey, there we go.
So delicious. Yeah, it's green tinted. At least you have green in your outfit.
Now I'm the farm variant.
You're still cute. And hydrate.
So are you?
Where we go? There we are. Delicious water. But yeah,
Is inside me.
I was thinking about bringing down the PS4 to play Second Son, but the next thing I kind of want to play, even if I don't make it all the way through Brutal Legend, was Solar Jetman on the Nintendo.
Never heard of that.
See, there's a good reason. People haven't heard of it, therefore they're not gonna. Might be interesting to watch for change of pace.
Solar Jetman?
Solar Jetman.
Why does that sound like a bootleg version of Mega Man?
It's not. It's a space game.
Solar Jetman.
There we go. Now I'm turned back the right way. I was turned off a little bit.
Being
BB. You make a cute bee.
Yeah.
You're a good girl. Because if you're a boy bee, you'd be dead.
True.
Yeah, that's fair.
In pretty much all bee species, the only time you ever see a male is because they need to be fertilized. So the queen will make males. We'll have sex with one of them. It dies in the process, and the rest of the males just die off pretty quickly. And then she gets back to just making female drones. Which any one of which at any given time can become a queen. But do not. only one gets to be queen at a given time, normally in a hive.
Or in that case, if they do decide to become a queen, they fly off to start their own colony.
Yes, but they cannot be a queen in the same colony. Das ist verboten.
Yeah.
Which also means for one thing, the queen has to make boy eggs that she mates with in the first place. Which means all honeybees are inbred. And then, and every female in the hive also belongs to her, obviously, because they're hers. She just made them. Bugs are weird.
So basically, a bee colony is a bug version of Amazon civilization, Amazonian women civilization.
Either that or Alabama. Ding, 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 ding.
And you listen closely, inside the beehive, you can hear Sweet Home Alabama playing 24/7.
Either that or West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home to the hive. I belong. West Hivinia, Hexa Mama, flat me home. Country hive.
I think you broke Nepal.
I did. I did a good job of breaking Nepal.
She's over there now. Over there.
Way over in the broken zone. I love you, pretty plushie. So, blame Crystal for that whole train of thought, because that's where it came from. There's no laughing Caddie emote. Isn't there? I thought I had one. I thought I made at least a laughing one.
I mean, if you're sub to me, follow me, you get a free dopey one that I found.
There are smiling ones. Cry, doubt, grump. Fairy's kind of smug. There's a clown. There's hypno. There's shit-eating grin. There's scared. There's fear. No, I don't have a laugh in there. Mostly happy things, though. Cat big laugh.
I guess the clown would be the best one to work. Would be the closest one.
There you go. Hypno.
Oh, that hit me is so funny.
Yeah, there's a hypno one, Rad. There you go. Hypnoed Caddie.
Oh, I wasn't expecting the Alabama comment.
Really? Was the
And then the Sweet Home Alabama song playing. That just was the icing on the cake.
did you stay close enough for West Virginia?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure. Can't miss anything good. Well then, Maggie, you don't get to try on the beautiful satin cloud costume because you don't mix. But I love my cloud outfit. It's fun.
It'd be West Hive Virginia than regular Hive Virginia.
West Hive Virginia. Yeah.
See one of the drones outside playing a banjo.
I think that's
Would it
okay.
also be Hive Alabama then?
Hive Alabama.
Hive Alabama.
Hive Alabama.
Hive Alabama.
All right. So officially later I'll probably have to apologize to everyone from Alabama and West Virginia. All right, I'm not gonna, cause y'all, your states support your own stereotypes. You promote these things, so you create your own problem. You deal.
Does Georgia have one?
They have
Or no?
peaches. They're from the South,
Yeah,
y'all,
the bees there.
but they're not like they don't have any of the major stereotypes like Alabama or West Virginia.
Virginia. Yeah, the bees in Georgia, they just sing the Peaches song from the Mario Brothers movie.
Millions of peaches, peaches for free. Millions of peaches, peaches for me. Peaches come from a can. They were put there by a man. It's a really old song. It's not from the Mario movie. He's
Oh,
oh.
yeah, no,
I'm from Georgia. We don't usually inbreed. See, Georgia isn't necessarily inbred. They're not the same as Bama or West Virginia. Georgia's just in the South, y'all. That's just one of the places where you'd have a lot of the southern mansions on the plantations. So you just have a higher probability of the southern drawl and y'all being said more often.
Oh yeah, Maggie can confirm that one.
Also, Georgia grow many peaches as Florida. Also true.
I just came up with a joke for Alabama.
Huh.
I don't dare.
Good. Don't get me bad.
Type it in here.
Okay, give me a second.
Now, most of the South doesn't get any weird reputations. Other than like Florida has Florida Man. But that's only partly because of the rules with disclosure of Florida crime submissions. They're required to release everything, whereas most states that's not a requirement. So they don't have to release absolutely every stupid crime that occurs. And Louisiana, you have people that talk Bayou French and like to make gumbo. But knowing most of my friends from Louisiana area, they do like to make gumbo. So, I mean, that is a thing. Oh no! I'm not getting demonetized for that. No.
What is going on?
Your caretaker's making bad jokes. I do know some people from Alabama that are not inbred, so not everyone from any of these places is that. But goddamn, are the percentage of people that are visible available in all of the states where the A stereotype comes from. I mean, I live in the land of Hoosiers. I still don't know what a Hoosier is, but I know for a fact we got a lot of them. New York City, probability a rude person driving a car or walking here.
Same with Boston.
Oh my God. Boston's full of assholes. The only Hoosier I know is the Hoosier Hurricane Coaster. Well, technically, you know me and the Fopsy, so you know two more Hoosiers. Because we're Hoosiers, technically.
And wild.
No, Jack, I'm not telling the joke. We're living without it. And wild, of course, yes.
Yeah. No.
No, it was bad. It was very bad. Hey, Jax. Welcome in, Red Pandanda. How are you doing tonight? For some reason, I'm still here. And it's 11:30. Nice.
You gotta believe that it was pretty bad.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad enough. I am not saying it on stream.
Because I would be very in trouble.
Basically, I would be in trouble, and therefore I'd make it your problem.
I know. Type it out.
Same reason I get grumpy if anyone has any kind of music playing in their background of their real world and it's coming through their open mic. Thou shalt not get me demonetized, especially not by the Lord God Nintendo. For he smiteth very heavily. The plumber will strike you down with the mushroom, and you will not rise. And the mouse will also bury you under the castle. Never cross either of those two.
I was going to ask who was worse.
Why do you think the utilidors exist in Disney World? It's to hide the bodies.
And then there's me with my phone notification, it being what's the name of that song? Song of Storms.
Ah.
Oh.
Hey. Well, at least DM me later. Go ahead and DM that joke to Jack. Jack is a Babian and would probably laugh.
I mean, if my keyboard were proper, I could DM him now.
Crystal's going to attempt to take care of that.
There will be an attempt, yes. Because trying to learn this OBR toolkit still a curve.
Yeah, it is. I still prefer, if I'm typing in a browser, click out the actual pop-up window and look at my desktops. I find it a lot easier.
Just to make my life easier, I'll send it after.
Good plan.
But I don't want to.
Don't drive yourself nuts. Not on my account, anyway.
Because of reasons.
Yes.
You remember Valerie, right?
Yes, your little mothling / sharkling.
Uh-huh. She wants in.
Oh.
Can I let her in?
Yeah, we're not going to be out much longer, but she can come in. I don't even know if this is a green capable.
It is.
Okay, then yeah, she can come in.
Okay.
I better change to a green dot then.
Get out.
I'm definitely not green dot.
I guarantee I'm not either.
Nah.
No, you're fine.
Meow.
Wow. Wow, why is this one so tall?
Because meow.
Wow.
Fine, I'll do the same as silver.
I'm being surrounded by cats.
Well, I'm not a cat.
Oh, I'm getting about 2 frames a second.
Oh, yeah, it's because they're changing avatars around us.
And
apologize.
Valerie's joining.
And
Cat?
is that a new name?
She changes her name a lot.
Yeah.
We don't talk about it.
I'm just making sure because I just want to make sure I was talking to the right person that was here.
All good. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a moth.
Boop. But hello, Valerie. How you doing, cutie?
Hi. I'm good. You?
I'm good. I'm getting tired, but good.
I was surprised you're still streaming.
I'm surprised I'm still streaming, too. I think they'd remake the old SOCOM U.S. Navy SEALs and Conflict Desert Storm PS2 games. Like they did with the Metal Gear Solid Delta, which was just Metal Gear Solid 3 with better graphics. Snake Eater. Yeah, but I already own all the original Metal Gear Solid games, so... Heck, I think I own Metal Gear on Nintendo. I'm pretty sure that's on my stack of games. You want to come and play Metal Gear?
Metal Gear.
The first one.
God, it's been a while.
The original. You got 2 buttons and a D-pad. Good luck.
Yeah.
The only Metal Gear I remember playing, I know I played another one, but the main one I remember is Metal Gear. Fuck.
Okay, so the
Metal
Bab
Gear
can...
Solid for the PlayStation.
The Bab can pay... Blah, 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 blah. Fuck. Man, that's a great game.
Maybe I should start giving her Cheerios, because then
It'll keep her mouth busy.
That'll probably be better.
and it's brain food.
At some point, we bought the 3-pack for PlayStation 2 of Metal Gear Solid 1 through 3, which isn't PlayStation 2 versions of Metal Gear Solid 1 through 3. It's PlayStation 2 versions of 2 and 3, and a PlayStation 1 version and a PlayStation 2 DVD case. But they're like all together one of those cardboard container cases like they'd sell, trilogies of movies or whatever. So we own those. And I can play those on stream technically, though I don't know if I care. Not my flavor. But I do have the ability to plug the PlayStation 2 in, so that's a thing.
God damn it.
Not right now, my child. I'll damn it later.
I love you and I hate you.
I know.
I hate when my sneezes don't sneeze.
I hate that too. Are you talking about like one of the ones where like you do the breathe in and then it fails to do an achoo?
Yes.
Yeah,
I've had
exactly.
those.
Exactly.
I
Thank you for
hate that.
description.
Why?
Yeah.
I prefer that than sneezing and then almost break my back. sneezing when it makes everything hurt.
With sneezing, I think I hate most the inhale part anyway. So it's like you get the unhappy forced intake, but no relief, no release. Stupid face holes. Oh, but I am getting pooped. I probably should wrap it out. It's
Yeah,
been
I
fun.
agree.
I'll wait till after the ad finishes, though. Because that'd be nicer of me.
Thanks for the final minutes of your stream being here.
Well, it's okay, cutie pie. At least you can hang out with your mom and dad afterwards.
I would rather with you.
You like me better than them?
Equally.
Aww, thank you, sweetie. Mwah.
Anytime. Mwah.
You're a good girl. But I do apologize. Yeah, it's like late o'clock.
No, it's fine. I thought you would be done streaming by now, so that's why I'm just like, let's invite these two to see if they would let me in, and then all of a sudden I hear your voice, I was like, oh.
Yeah, I've been bad at quitting at 11. So there's that. And gaming nights I've been going to like 1.
Oh.
Free time, so
My free time is changed, so I work around my free time. But thing back, I've been enjoying it. Yay! All right, Big Purple. Oh yeah, that's Valerie, the sweet little Sharky moth.
Hi.
She's cute. That one belongs to my 2 wingmates on the far ends there.
Yeah, pretty much.
But It is late o'clock. I am going to find you all a target. I already think I know who it's going to be, but I'm just going to double check there's not a more preferable choice. AKA someone like doing something directly relevant. You know what? I'm going to go to someone that I kind of feel like I owe because I should have rated to him last night because it would have been the absolute most appropriate. So he gets a big raid because he deserves it. You deserve it. You deserve it.
I know what you're talking about then.
You do?
Uh-huh. I was watching him earlier.
Aw, yeah.
In my head, he gets rated.
Granted.
Rate him. Rate anyone. Rate him.
Rating. Raid has
No,
begun.
never mind. Not who I was thinking.
I was gonna.
You deserve it, so I was thinking it was Timmy.
No, rating his dad though, because his dad was playing Borderlands 3 last night, and I noticed it after I rated. So, you're all gonna go visit Derpy Calvary. You're all gonna be nice. He's nice. I believe he's Australian. He's Timmy's dad.
Bloody hell.
He's a good critter, and he's actually playing with Timmy right now. They're playing Marvel something Dark Side. Anyway, I stream every Monday from 7 till at least 11 Eastern, and Sundays from 8 till probably 1-ish. Most other nights, except Saturday, 8 to 10 starting time till 1 to 2-ish finishing time. So the only ones I guarantee start times are Sunday and Monday, but everything but Saturday you'll find me in the evening playing games. Or building Legos this week. This week it's going to be building Legos starting tomorrow. Come watch me construct. Thank you for streaming. Have a good one. You too. Thanks for streaming, good girl. No. Oh, there we go. Quickly go to monitor to stop recording, stop stream.